when it's said and done, you were in the same place, yeah. You're the one that walked in, that's the choice you made. Tell me why all on your side is so important. Why you wanna play me like that? Why you tryna make me look bad? Talking shit behind my back. Always wanna twist the facts. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Yeah. There you go again. Nothing to defend me. A different narrative. Say a little less about me. You erased it all and rewrote it. Lies only last for a moment. I'm stuck here trying to recover. It's like one thing after another. Why you wanna play me like that? Why you tryna make me look bad? Talking shit behind my back. Always wanna twist the facts. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Yeah. Making choices that you can't afford to. In the end, you know you're gonna lose. Always chasing girls of love before you. Always felt like you had something to prove. Making choices that you can't afford to. In the end, you know you're gonna lose. Always chasing ghosts of those before you. Always felt like you had something to prove. Why you wanna play me like that? Why you wanna play me like that? Like that? Why you tryna make me look bad? Why you tryna make me look bad? Talking shit behind my back. Always wanna twist the facts. Always wanna twist the facts. Yeah, you wanna play me like that. Play me like that. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Yeah. Play me like that. Play me like that. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Why you wanna play me like that? Play me like that. Yeah. Always chasing girls alone for you. Always felt like you had something to
Open your eyes.
Yeah. Hey. God, I'm tired as fuck. Super, super tired. Very, very tired. But I'm alive and I'm here. I could be way worse, honestly. I feel like that was the first time I've ever had a nap where I was like not miserable waking up. But it was probably because like I slipped back into my degenerate airport schedule like that. It's terrifying how easy it was for me to just go right back in there. Welcome to the stream. I hope you've been well. Thanks for keeping it locked down on the weekend. I'm glad I'm still 4K Andy out here. Things are going well. I got plenty of stuff to talk about, and it's going to be a very low energy stream. Looks like a good nap from the hair. Yeah, I know. I'm not even going to bother trying to, like, you know. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm tired. I can't believe... So, yes, I do believe that today we will play Stanley Parable, okay? I'm going to play GeoGuessr Duels for a bit. We're going to have story time, because I promise I have an interesting story. And it won't be a super long stream. It'll be whatever I'm feeling. But, woman's asleep, taking a nap. I'm jealous, because that's what I want to do. But I took a cheeky hour-and-a-half nap, so I feel okay. While I was gone, I wandered the Twitch and saw a clip of Hassan crushing a watermelon with his thighs. Yeah, he's pretty fucking buff, that guy. Oh, man. My brother in Christ, where did you find that icon pack for your phone? Zach Fox. Zach Fox put it out. My streamer looks like this so she can look like this, basically. Oh my god. Can you crush a watermelon? Hell no. How PPI to crush watermelon? Okay. I use data. Okay, it's the definitive test on the force needed to break open a watermelon. I use data from deformation and breakage properties of a watermelon flesh. R.K. Showalter, Department of Food Science, University of Florida, to calculate. I chose Jubilee watermelon because it was more like the. Okay, the test was done on a cylinder-shaped watermelon flesh cut from center and middle watermelon. I trust this guy, guys. All right, cylinder is 0.008 meter radius and 0.102 meter long. Force was applied in the middle of the cylinder from the side. Listen, this guy knows. Okay. I'm skipping a bunch of stuff. Since force was applied to the middle side of the cylinders, the area will be 0.000265 meters squared. Pressure needed to break watermelon will be 19062.5 kilogram meters squared, aka 21 pounds per square foot of pressure. I do believe that I could do that, if I'm honest, but that is only based on the assumption that I can do interior leg. What is it called? Where you the pads are on your thighs and you squeeze, because I can do like 180s. Hassan tried. I thought he did. I saw it break. Did he not do it? If Hassan can't do it, there's no way I can do it, by the way. Not even a shot in hell. He crushed it? Yeah, hip abduction. Yeah. I feel pretty... Yeah, if he... Oh, he cracked... Okay, let me just watch it. I mean, I've seen videos of people doing it, and it's very telling that the only time you see the videos, these people are like gigantic Amazonian death by snoo women doing it. So, like, that's why I'm a little bit hesitant to believe that anybody normal could break it. You got to get a good watermelon. I mean, it's not that you can't get a, damn, we got a hype train. Let's go. Esports. Pay for my sins of the weekend.
folks, so I made a promise originally that I was going to crush a watermelon with my thighs if
Oh, I forgot I'm black and white.
on fundraising for abortion funds, and we're already at 115 in the first day. It's still going on my stream, by the way. So promises made, promises kept. Promises made, promises kept, folks. I'm gonna do it. Go. All right, so here it is. Here's the fucking watermelon.
Like, look at how big Hassan's thighs are. All right, there's no shot that if he struggles with this, there's no shot that I could do it. Oh no! All right, well, wow. I mean,
Not gonna lie, I really thought that this would be more.
I also think that's a small melon. He had a pretty dense melon there, right? That's a small melon. I think if he had a more traditional watermelon, maybe that's, you know what? I lied. Hassan is such a giant dude. That's probably a normal size watermelon.
Okay, that was a little bit better. Oh god.
Like, I don't know. Let's start with a raw egg and work our way up. Yeah. But hey, good on him for raising money for abortion. Toes for free, true. We did get that. Anyways, point is, I redact my statement. No, I don't think I could break a watermelon. I do not think I could crush a watermelon with my thighs. I don't think I could. Shit, where's my wallet? I was gonna look at some of the art galleries that I walked through. So, look, it was a lot of fun. New Orleans is too hot. It just is. I stand by that. It's too hot. It's too muggy and humid. It was 90 degrees, which does not seem hot, but it is when it's in spring, right? It's 68 degrees in LA right now. Okay, it will get to 87 later in the week, but that's not the point. Point is, it's jacket weather right now here in LA. It is not jacket weather in Louisiana. So, 90 degrees wouldn't bother. Hey, Slay, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Very generous to you. Thank you. If you guys got gifted a sub, make sure you thank Slayer, whomever gifted it to you. Oh my God, speaking is gonna be so hard today. I'm so my brain. Okay. The woman has some really good. One of my favorite things about her is that she has the weirdest ways to describe certain things that, like, I don't understand how a brain would come up with that. She looked me dead in the eyes one time when she was drunk, and she said, "I'm sorry, my brain's working in cursive right now." And I was like, that's what I feel like currently. My brain currently working in cursive. Like, I was like, who the fuck? I was like, that's a new sentence, but like, yeah, I get exactly what you mean. Totally understand it. You're perfect. Like, great. But it makes so much sense. No, I haven't heard that before. No. If that's something somebody said, I've never heard it before. And I was like, yeah, no, it makes a ton of sense. My mind is producing static TV. I mean, yeah, like I describe, I don't know, it was good. But yeah, that's how I feel right now. My brain is speaking in is working in cursive right now. My brain's got the monkey with the symbols up there just going crazy. The NFT. Yo, can somebody NFT my brain? Oh God. Oh man. Yep. If you're going to EDC, what a great time for you to exist there. By the way, since I didn't get to announce it on Friday because I wasn't here. Y'all mind me do a solid and you pre-save the newest song that comes out. Let me this Friday, by the way, by Eliminate, the last song that he put out with us, Crystallize, 1 million streams, so good. Honest to God, this song goes. Okay, listen, hold on. And also, this is so good. March 20th, This person goes, somebody please ID from the Hairney set, which is Arl, Grime, and Bauer. It's so good, and it is. I love crowd videos so much. It makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. Oh my god, I think somebody else had a good one too. Or there was another one that somebody posted a while ago. Maybe Nate. Oh god. No, Nate. All right, either way. Oh yeah, he also made a song with of Critical.
Boner jams of 2022 already.
I thought it was funny.
It just goes on. He turned.
Oh wait, no, he didn't do. Nah. All right, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyways, Nate's great. So, point is, go pre-save the song. This one, please. Please. Exclamation pre-save. It's so good. It's so good. Whoops. Yeah, no, it's great. Exclamation pre-save. It's free. You don't have to pay anything for it, by the way. Free. Free. That spells free. Creditreport.com, baby. Instead of looking fly, you're looking whack. And you're cruising around in a used Ford Compact. All right, so I have a good story. Obviously, I have yet to be a real human. I cannot wait to get a good full night's sleep because I desperately need it. But Cheney, my best friend's birthday was this week, May 4th. And every year she goes to New Orleans, her favorite city and her boyfriend's favorite city in the world. And they celebrate it for a week. They've got a bunch of friends that live there. It's a fun city to go out. It's generally speaking one of the better food cities in the US. Like incredible seafood, incredible food, great drinks, great history. One of the oldest cities in the US. And it smells like shit and it's super hot, so that sucked. But doesn't matter because I went there one time. For my cousin's birthday or wedding. July before COVID, and I had the most fun I've had in a long time anywhere. The food is that good. It's so good. The problem is that, like I said, it's very humid, very moist, very hot, and that sucks. And it smells like shit. And also because like the city's like fucking 300 years old. You know, it's burned down twice the sewage system. It's a swamp. It's not a lot of good things going on there in the grand scheme of things. Louisiana State, not doing so hot, but that city, undeniably one of my top 5 in the US. Like, it's that good. So we go. I agree to go and visit Cheney with the girlfriend and meet her there for the weekend. I've never been to another city with like a group of friends for the sole purpose of just hanging out. Music festival, sure, fine, right? And there was Jazz Fest was going on there when we were there. Get to that in a second, but that wasn't like the reason. The reason was it was Cheney's birthday. We wanted to go hang out. Seemed like a great excuse, and it was. So I booked flights months in advance. And I get a call from AT&T, and they're like, yo, hey, we need you to host this thing on Friday. And I was like, all right. Wait, I'm flying. I'm in an airplane during that time. I can't do that. And they're like, please? And I was like, all right, well, yeah. So I had to change my flight last minute. instead of flying on the same flight with the girlfriend and landing at 5 p.m. in New Orleans, I had to change my flight to leave 2 hours later at 3 p.m., all right after I'd finished my hosting gig, where I would fly from there to Atlanta, Georgia, and then turn around after a 40-minute connection or layover and then fly back an hour and a half to New Orleans and get in at midnight. And I was like, oh my God, this sucks. But like, I had to do it. So I'm sitting here. It is 11. I'm hosting this thing that goes. By the way, Atlanta. Ow, shit, headache. Atlanta, second biggest airport, I believe, in the U.S. It is the biggest. It is the most busy airport in the world, and it is notoriously difficult to get between terminals because you have to get on a tram. Now, the tram does run more often than Dallas, which is huge, but Atlanta is a very busy airport, and it is very hard to make a connection to any airport if you have under 45 minutes. Like, that is the bare minimum. I have 40, but I had no other choice, right? Like, I had to get there. Yeah, the biggest, bro, the biggest one. So I get a text message, okay? I have been stressing over missing this connection for the last 3 weeks because I was like, I have flown more times than most humans, okay? I have flown a fuck ton, and I know how these things work. And I knew that I had, reasonably speaking, a 75% chance of making this flight, but that 25% of not making a flight, not making the connection, being forced to stay over in Atlanta over the night, then flying in the morning or like whatever, sounded awful. Get a text message 20 minutes before going live to host. This text message says, your flight's been delayed. It's now leaving at 3:30 p.m., 30 minutes late. And I'm like, you've got to be eating my ass. I don't have time to change my flight that leaves in 2 hours. The flight left in 2 hours. All right. And I was like, I'm busy, man. I can't handle doing this right now. Like, you're going to ruin my friend's birthday. Like, you're ruining my plans. This is like a vacation for me. 07's in the chat for Chino Meow. By the way, I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. And I'm pissed off because I am a diligent traveler. So much so that I looked up where my flight was, where the plane that I was flying on, what was the flight prior to mine? Where was it coming from? Where was it landing? When was it being used again? Because I wanted to know if I needed to plan a contingency plan, because I wanted to make sure that my flight was on time. I checked. 75% of the time my flight was on time. All right, 15% of the time it was 30 minutes late. 7% of the time it was 1 hour late, and I was like, damn, those are pretty good odds for me. Like, I feel pretty good about this. I checked my flight. All right, it was flying from New Orleans to LA, and it was landing at 7 p.m. the night before and not being used again until my flight. All right, I was like, oh my God, this plane is going to be chilling here. There's no way it can be late because it's delayed from a prior destination. Okay, I'm sitting here. I get the text. They're like, your flight's delayed 30 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck happened? I'll tell you what happened. The entirety of Atlanta, Georgia decided to have the mother of all tornado storm bullshit thing. So much so that it knocked out one of the people who was on the show that I was hosting, like their power, several times. And I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I have to deal with this right now. So I'm texting. And I'm like, Cheney, I'm sorry. Like plans maybe not going so hot, but like, I'm going to still try and make it. And I find out that I can change my flight to a direct flight. It leaves at 6 o'clock that night, and it gets in at midnight. And I was like, you mean to tell me that there was an option that by the way, it was $20 or $200 cheaper when I switched my flight. They're like, all right, we're giving you a $200 refund. Have fun. I was like, okay, thanks. It was $200 cheaper, and I didn't even have to worry about a connection. So I just got on the flight at 6, and I was like, thank God. So that worked out well, but it was a very stressful start to the weekend. So I'm on the airplane, and of course I'm like, well, I have to get drunk and land here because it's a 40-minute drive from the airport to downtown where we're staying. Cheney has Ava and my girlfriend together. They have no adult in that room. All right, I know all three of them. Not a single one of them is capable of being a reasonable adult. And so because of that, I was terrified of what I was going to be walking into. And I knew I was correct because, of course, Delta, shout out Delta, the only reasonable airline you should be flying, hashtag not sponsored on in the U.S. They have free messaging, free texting, and I'm getting these slow updates every 5-10 minutes, progressively watching my friends and my significant other like degrade into a pile of like primordial soup. Like there was no sentient life messaging me by halfway through my 3-hour flight. And I was scared because, like, you know when you start getting those text messages where they misspell one word, but they start misspelling the same word 9 times trying to just correct it the first time, and it's like please, all caps, please, you know what? And you're just like, cool. So anyways, I'm drinking. You're whiling on the plane too. No, I'm glad that we waited a couple days to do this because I felt like discussing the photo completely negates the fun of the photo. So I got a photo from them of a bathroom, and it was very red. They apparently, according to them, Cheney, Ava, and Kaylee went to dinner where they had ordered drinks and like a bunch of shareable appetizers and plates. The only thing that got delivered was a potato gnocchi caviar bite, which 5 of those came in an order. So they had 2 of those, right? For 3 people. Great. Very nutritious. Apparently great. Looked very good. However, in the hour and 50 minutes that they were in that establishment during the time that I was on an airplane, they never got their food they ordered aside from that. And I know because I was talking to them. And at some point they were like, oh, the waitress came over and said, oh, I'm so sorry for not, like, we had a big mix up. Like, I'm so sorry we could not get your food out. Like, that is all on us. We are going to get you the bill. We are so sorry. And they're like very confused, as they should be. All right. They get the bill and it's $9. And they've been there for 2 hours drinking. They had 2 appetizers, but because they didn't give them any food that they ordered outside of that, and they just fucked everything up, and they made them wait that long, and the food just never came, they were just like, fuck it, comp everything, charge them for a drink, and kick them out. And so you might say that's a win. However, it's not, because they didn't eat food. You see the problem? This is not a win. This is a failure of the system. They needed to feed them so badly. And nothing, I said, can you guys just please get something to eat? And they're like, yeah, sure. However, it's a Friday, Jazz Fest is in town, and they're like, every place we go to is too busy. And I'm like, guys, is there a Popeyes? Is there a chicken establishment where you can get some fucking French fries or something? Like, get starches in you or anything in general. Point is, I landed at midnight. I got in my cab. I get to my hotel, and they're just they're passed out, fully clothed, like you know what I mean? Like deep breathing. I'm like, okay, thank God. But I'm starving. I really desperately wanted an alligator po' boy. Oh my God. Which I didn't even get the whole weekend. I'm so sad. But I wanted one. I wanted some gator. But I decided to make the effort to not do that. So I went to bed. It was only 1. Went to bed, woke up the next morning. That is when things got fun. So we go to we're staying in the Ace Hotel, which is a really nice hotel, and basically Cheney has planned for us lunches and dinners throughout the weekend, as well as like bars that they want to go to and just eat good food. So we go to this place called Pesh, which fucked. That gumbo is absurd. I have not had a gumbo that good. You know when you eat something and you keep eating it and you look at it and you're like, there's no way in hell I could ever make something that's this good. I've never, the plain bathroom pick, sorry. Okay, hold on a second. I've never had a gumbo, a soup like that in my life. If I could go back and freeze a gallon of it and bring it back, I would pay $50 to $60 for it. Good soup. What kind of gumbo? What do you mean? It's like Creole, just shrimp, andouille sausage. But I can't tell you how good it was. It's fucked up. Fried bread. I didn't even know that was a thing. It was incredible. I mean, I don't know, but Pesh was so good. Maybe I'm gonna look. I should look it up. Anyways, let's talk about the photo. Yeah. So look, okay, explaining the photo makes it not funny. It's like explaining a joke, correct? Okay. So here's the thing. I got a text message from my girl inside a red bathroom, and she said, "This reminds me of The Shining." And we started talking like in our group chat with Cheney about bathrooms and whatever. And I was bored. All right. I had an hour and 30 minutes remaining on this flight, and I was just fucking bored. And so I went to the bathroom in the back of the plane. This was a brand new plane that I already knew had not been serviced or flown at all prior to today. Right. So I was like, okay, this is cool. It's not that grimy. Get in there. They had a giant pump of hand sanitizer. So you know what I did? I fucking pumped hand sanitizer on a napkin and I wiped the entire toilet seat down. Okay? And then I put it on my hands and I wiped my hands down. And then I put the camera down on the door on the floor of the bathroom, which is actually grosser than anything I did, by the way. Put it down there, wide angled it, okay? And I did a handstand. I have always thought to myself, what's the dumbest photo you could take inside an airplane bathroom? And a lot of times, like, I've wanted to take some stupid photos, but this one, the bathroom was high enough up that I knew I could kick my feet up and hold it. And so I did. So I did a headstand. Now, understand this. My head was not in the toilet at any point. That would be awful and disgusting. The seat was down, and if there's one clean place on the entire airplane bathroom, it's the top of the cover of the seat, because that's never down. Ever. I've never seen it down. I've never walked in there and seen that down. All right? So that thing, after I cleaned it with hand sanitizer, I was doing a headstand on it for about 7 seconds. Then I got down, I took the phone, I washed my hands, and I walked out. Here's the thing. Even if you thought that was gross, I don't think it is. So we're at a complete, in my head, did everything that I needed to do to make that not that gross. But that was kind of the funny part. It looked like I was dunking my head in there. And of course, I'm not going to come out and be like, yeah, dude, no, I wasn't giving myself a swirly. Like, that was the joke. That was the joke. Anyways, my head was never inside there, nor was it around poop particles. And it smelled really nice and fresh. So. Rate JP's 2-star meal. Oh no. I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that, by the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. The food was so good. Oh my god. Oh, okay. So let's keep going because the stories are not over. You interrupted me. We're going to look at the Unreal 5 engine demo. Can you remind me about it after I finish story time? So we had a lot of fun day one, right? We went to Pesh. We ate this great food. And then we went to Jazz Fest. Jazz Fest, by the way, a New Orleans staple. There were incredible people playing, like Jimmy Buffett and Stevie Nicks was playing the day that we went. So we had tickets to both days. Well, I'm sorry, it was 4 days, but Cheney had gone on Thursday with Hayden. They had it's an old person festival, right? Yes, it's in New Orleans, but like you can bring chairs, folding chairs and umbrellas and like blankets, and you like sit down. You can like buy literal containers of ice and like White Claws or whatever, and then you can like camp out, like post up, right? Well, the experience that Cheney explained was not the experience that we got. That Thursday apparently was way different because when we were there, that Friday was way different apparently because when we went, I have never been to a music festival that crowded. And when I say that, that's coming from, like, I've been to probably 100 music festivals now, right? I've never been to a music festival that crowded or that, like, not logistically good. It made me incredibly thankful for all of the ways that I get to experience, like, music festivals outside of that. So we went to, So we went there and they had great food that I never got to eat. This crawfish mac and cheese looked so good and I never ate it because it was 100 degrees out. It wasn't. It was 90 degrees in the direct sunlight, fucking back dripping sweat. So gross. We were so far away from the main stage. All we wanted to see is Stevie. And we were so far away that it was like, for an hour we sat and we could barely even hear music, and then I found a place about 10 feet away from the porta potties all the way in the back of the stage to the point where you could not see the stage. It was about like half a mile from the stage where we like found a group that let us sit, all four of us. It was fucked up and the sound was bad. I was shocked, but it was really cool because thanks, Stevie, for being 73 years old and thinking to yourself, yeah, you know what we should do? I should just play all of my bangers at the start and then let people leave when they want. So the festival ended at 7. We left at 6:35. She played like every single song I even knew in the first quarter of it. And it was great. So check this out. Look how far we are. When I tell you, I was like, damn, this is it, baby. This is it. This made it all worth it. Banger. Anyways, they're porta potties 5 feet behind us, just slamming. It was so hot. But it was really cool. But it was also, look, we're so far away. It was not a fun viewing experience. We didn't even go the second day. We did not even go the second day. Ironic that most of the, yeah, I was a kid when that song came out. I mean, any of the time that Fleetwood Mac was putting out music, I was a kid. She sounded old as hell. She's 70. She's 73. Was that woman barefoot? My friend. There were people walking barefoot in this fucking festival, and I was about to throw up. I'm talking people were walking barefoot in the gap between where people were waiting for the porta potty and the porta potty doors. Like, they were barefoot walking where people's first step out of the gross porta potties was right. Oh my God, I saw two kids playing in the mud of Jazz Fest New Orleans, like covered in it. Dude, I have seen some this festival, on several times I thought to myself, I have never seen people behave like this. Let me juxtaposition. Let me give you a little juxtaposition. Love that word. Let me give you a little side-by-side comparison here, okay? All right. What I did last weekend, all right? I spent an entire weekend in the desert, all right, next to a lake where I watched people do ungodly things, okay? And every one of those people made it out alive, sane, and somehow they were functioning people that were members of society, okay? Then I went to Jazz Fest in New Orleans in the middle of the city, and I watched people do ungodly things, but it was disgusting in the worst possible way. And the only reason that I can make it make sense is, like, I'm just watching a bunch of boomers who have no concept of how to behave or exist and do this thing. They were just there. It was, but it was fun. A lot of good totem poles. I will say this festival blows dick because they let you set up chairs. And the problem is that whenever you have changeovers on normal sets, if they're 45 minutes like they were on main stage, people leave. Okay? You're standing there. Oh, you want to go to the bathroom? Well, guess the group is going to the bathroom, because if we don't, then we're going to lose you. Or we try and stay here or whatever the fuck, right? No. Because you allow people to set up chairs, if you have 6 chairs sitting on the ground, all you need is one person sitting in that chair group to make sure nobody moves them, right? Like, nobody's going to come and be like, yeah, no, I'm going to pick up your chair. Like, that's not how that works. So you let people camp. And because of that, there's no crowd changeover, so nobody moves once they get there. So that's why it was so impossible to actually get a spot, which sucked. But we yeah, it was kind of like little Woodstock, I guess. Anyways, go to Bourbon Street. It's just me wrangling 3 incredibly abusively drunk women. Not abusively like to myself, but like abusive to their liver. Not to say that I was not hammered as well, okay? But we went to Bourbon Street after going to dinner at this incredible, oh my God, I don't even remember where we ate, but it was so, oh, I banged. You know, it's good when you sit down and they're like, hey, can we give you a sample of our hooch of the day? And I was like, what does that mean? He's like, our hooch of the day, we just make some random alcohol every day and we sell it. It's half as much as the cocktails. And I was like, what is it? And he's like, it's like tequila watermelon today, I think. Oh my God, it was so good. It was fucked up. Oh, Matt, you should, oh, for sure, you're gonna love it. So we end up going to Bourbon Street. We go to the old Absinthe bar. There's a reason you go there. You gotta try absinthe at least once if you have the opportunity to do so. Absinthe was banned as an import. You could not import absinthe into, do you bring the sriracha bottle? Nah, man, we got to say goodbye to the sriracha bottle. That sriracha bottle did us too much service. But no, you have to try absinthe at least once. It is, I hate black licorice so bad, but you have to try it because it is very interesting. 130 proof, 136 proof, like very strong liqueur that was banned until 2007 as an import, so you could get it but not really. Now you can. It's wormwood that is fermented. They pour it over a sugar cube and then drips distilled water on it to water it down, because you just fucking, it'd be awful if you tried to do it any other way. It'd be like drinking Everclear. And so I tried, we got 2 of them. So good, but also like I was seeing double after we drank one, because only 2 of the 4 people there actually enjoyed what we were tasting, and we got 2 drinks, and you definitely don't need 2 full drinks of like 140 proof alcohol. You're just like, it was tough. So of course, after 10 minutes of being there, we walked immediately to the next bar. There is a bar that serves a frozen Irish coffee, I think, and it is incredible. Don't know what it was called. It was kind of like this old Pat O'Brien's, maybe? Is that what it's called? It was so good. We went there that night and the night before. Drank. New Orleans is chaotic, whatever. We decided to go to bed. We got there at like what? I don't know. 1, went to sleep, woke up the next morning. Hayden came back into town. We had, where did we go for breakfast? We had some good lunch. Oh, we went to this like buffet for lunch. Forgot it was Mother's Day. Whoops. So eating brunch on a Sunday on Mother's Day in New Orleans during the Jazz Fest, very difficult, but we managed it, okay? And then we went art shopping. This was what I was most excited to do, because art shopping, so fun, but especially when you're going to a gallery of like rising artists or people that are making interesting things. And New Orleans has some of the best galleries that I've ever been to, and that was the last time that I went. But of course, Hayden and Cheney, their friend owns a gallery, so we went and saw that. They had some really cool, I love mixed media shit. So they had like an old iPhone that they had opened up, carved out, and made into like a interactive art piece. I don't know how to explain it. It was super sick. Found a couple pieces that I loved. That I'm hopefully going to be able to get, but I don't know if I can show you them. Let me see if I can pull them up. Maybe on my iCloud. One of them I didn't take a photo of because I felt weird doing that. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, I think okay. How do you zoom? Can you zoom in your photo on iCloud? No. Yikes. Ugh. Oh yeah, you can. Oh yeah, you can. Oh hell yeah. Okay. Check this out. I'm not getting this one, but this is the kind of stuff I love mixed media. This guy just had like an existing painting of some old stuff and then just painted these goons on top of it. But like there's a whole bunch of shit like this. Like look like all these. This one's really cool. I just like stuff like this a lot. You know what I mean? Also, this was incredibly reasonable. $350. This was like 145. Like really, like when I saw it, I was like, bro, I have to get something. Like the frames themselves are sick. I was like, are you kidding me? So yeah, this is $165 for this one. I was like, yeah, this is great. Love it. Some really fun stuff. Is that Biggie? Yeah. This was Hayden's friend's this was Hayden's friend whatchamacallit, like friend's like art studio. It was like a possum sword swallower, and this one, look, two little squirrels doing like a this was so good. Oop. This was so good. Look at this shit. Like little fake toys, Grooforia, the Arnold, like, or the Arthur Fist, Skater Boy, No Country for Old Man. Like, this is so good stuff. I love shit like that. All right, so let's get to this part right here. All right, so that, my friends, we go to the oldest bar in America. It is like 300 years old. Survived both of like the fires of like the 1780s or whatever the hell, whenever the fires were. No electricity really, except for these, like, I think the joke is like there's an extension cable that runs through the back that powers the machines, but there's no like lights in there. It's powered, it's like candle lit at night, super dark, but it's just a regular, like, the beer taps are literally Gatorade containers with a beer tap. I'm not even joking. But we go there, have a couple drinks, and our server's a funny, like, he's like a younger dude, and he's like, you guys want some cherries? And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, dude. And I was like, what kind of cherries? He goes, they're made with love and passion. And I was like, all right, fuck yeah, give it to me. They're like Everclear cherries for sure. But I'm dumb and I've been drinking all day, so I forget. And he brings them back like 10 minutes later, and we like put them in our drinks, like our shots of vodka. You know, like drink them and eat them. And then I like bite into it, and I look at him. And if you've ever had an Everclear soaked cherry, it's like your mouth gets filled with gasoline for about 15 seconds. There is no stronger alcohol. No, your mouth goes numb. You go like it's borderline fucked up, but you kind of like, he had fun doing it, right? And like once you know what's happening, you're like, okay, I can handle this. But Ava's face contorted in pain. Like everybody else, just like people, the deception when you give somebody a giant glass filled with cherries and liquid, and they're like, oh, sweet cherries, love this, great chaser for my alcohol. And they bite into it, and it tastes like even worse alcohol, worse than they could have ever imagined. So anyways, ate a bunch of those, got tanked off of cherries. This is where it gets really fun. All right, ready? So we go to a pirate bar, and we go to a pirate bar, and I'm sitting there with my friends enjoying my vacation, and a woman comes up to the table and says, hi, would anybody like to get interviewed for my YouTube channel? Now I'm drinking absinthe right now. We're halfway through going shopping at a for art, and I was like, oh hell yeah, like why not, let's give this one a go. So I'm like, oh, whoa, well, like, yeah, I'm down, but like, what am I going to be interviewed about? And she shows me this book, and she says, this book is about the 6 pillars of like self-esteem. And I was like, cool, we're talking about self-esteem. She's like, yeah. I was like, all right. We sit down. She's got a mic set up. She like puts it on a tripod, and I'm like, hey, our lighting's bad. And she's like, no, it's okay. I grayscale it. I'm like, I don't think that. Like in my head, I was like, okay, well, all right. Like, I'm not going to tell her I do YouTube or anything like that. I was just fine. I was like, what do you mean you grayscale? Like, I'm literally sitting. You'll see in a second. So anyways, here's what happened. We talk about what self-esteem means, what ego is, like what that means to myself, like what it means to have like morality. And that lasts 5 minutes. And it is immediately upon her asking one question that I realized what I am doing here. And I had 2 options. I could be a complete asshole and just like not deal with it, or I could try and be polite and like give a good interview and like try and make it not a big deal. And so I went with the second option, which is rare for me because you'd think while drinking absinthe on this interview, after a full day of day drinking, I would just kind of be a dick. But I don't know, man. I was really kind of pissed off this whole time. So there's a 14-minute video that got uploaded 5 hours ago titled, well, I don't want to tell you the title because I don't want you to see the channel. It's a small channel. Obviously, it is a veganism channel, and they're doing a 30-day challenge where they interview somebody every 30 days. And it was apparent once I checked the channel afterwards that all of the titles are very aggressively like blank challenges vegan, or like vegan challenges blank to rethink morality. And I was like, damn, dude, I really got this like finesse anyways. I think like 1,000 people are gonna see this, and I wonder what people's opinions are because I was just honest. Guy, I won't beef if I don't have to. Also, Guy, yeah, I go to the steakhouse once a month. Yeah, no, I literally did say that. Yep. That is exactly what I did say. Okay, anyways, do you guys want to watch the video? Like I said, unfortunately, I think that we are both going to be like equally on either side of this one line where we both want the same thing, but I am still so in love with this that I just can't be convinced. Yep, I said that. I was so fucking tired. I was so tired of her by the end of 14 minutes. I was like, please, I'm done debating. I am going to eat meat.
My name is Natalie, and I'm here today with Tucker, and we're going to be talking about self-esteem. So I have this book here by Nathaniel.
Are we going to talk about self-esteem or not? Because we didn't talk about self-esteem at any point. This is actually all about, your title says morality.
Brandon, he wrote The 6 Pillars of Self-Esteem.
This pissed me off. You know what? All right. The only thing I'll say is that it doesn't even bother. It's not like she was rude or anything. All right. There's a couple things that bother me. If you're trying to get good content as an interviewer, part of being a good interviewer is you have to establish trust with the person you're talking to. You have to trust. You have to establish that trust, right? Like I have to. Oh, I did leak the title. Whatever. I have to be trusting you that you're gonna give my views and representations a fair look, right? That's part of being an interviewer. So if you give me if you set me up for something and then you do a 180 and it's not at all what you're talking about, I distrust you as an interviewer. You're trying to get something out of me that was not necessarily agreed upon. Like I didn't want to sit here and talk about veganism, but I did and was super down to talk about this.
Not of him nor of the 6 pillars.
Okay, cool. So how do you think about self-esteem?
And the lighting is shit. I told you. I'm sorry, but it is. You should have listened to me. We could have moved the table 6 feet. 6 feet.
Could you define it?
Were you fully drunk? I have a whole glass of absinthe in my hand. This is at 3 p.m. I've been drinking since 11.
Is kind of how much you believe in yourself.
This video was recorded 24 hours ago. Okay? Do you understand? That's how long of a day I've had.
That you think you can accomplish. It's like the cornerstone of how you carry yourself. and how you present yourself to other people.
Yeah, totally. And the way he defines it is like your reputation with yourself, basically. So, your reputation would be more based on others' appearance, but self-esteem is like, like you said, do you feel confident in your ability to like move the world and things like that? So there are 6 pillars. I don't want to go through all of them. I just want to touch on a few. The first one is living consciously. Or it's the practice of living consciously.
I was into it right here.
Like, do you try to
I'm
live
down with
consciously?
this combo.
Kind of like another way of saying being present or living in the moment, or at least existing in. Or
Oh
at
my
least,
God,
like,
I'm so
taking in
drunk.
everything that you're doing currently, or
Somewhat, like some of that,
Good
and also
language.
like your effect on the world and like how your actions affect others.
yeah, I think whether I'm doing it consciously or not, everybody should be aware of the effect that their actions have. So I am trying to make sure that if I'm
Right here, literally, it was 90 seconds. I was like, right here, I was like, damn, I feel like this is not what we're going to be talking about.
hanging out with people, or if I'm doing something that I'm not negatively affecting the situation, and I guess at a bigger scale, in the world, I'm trying to make sure that that's like something that I'm thinking about. So
I'm going to keep pausing, by the way. By the way, let it be known, from 1 minute and 41 seconds in, I have just said that I am trying to be cognizant of my effect on things like that I do, what effect I have on the world. I say that the whole time. I'm like this
I don't think
whole
I
thing
think
goes nowhere.
that too much.
Yeah, it's one of those things like maybe you kind of are aware of it, but it's not necessarily like at the forefront. And that's how like a lot of these things are. And kind of going through the book is the process of like becoming more aware and that kind of thing. So the second one is self-responsibility. So taking responsibility for our actions. Do you think most people in the world do that?
That's a hard thing to do. I think it's a really hard thing to do, and I think everybody, myself included, always working on trying to make sure that you are taking responsibility. It's not fun, right? I mean, usually that's like a negative connotation. It's also positive. So, just again, it ties into the same thing, like being aware of what your actions have effect-wise on other people. No, I don't think that most people are actively thinking like, what is like me not cleaning up after myself going to do in the grand scheme of things, but it's also not something I think anyone can perfect. You just got to constantly think about it always.
Yeah, you gotta always be bettering yourself and improving, right?
Oh God, I knew it immediately. Oh God, I was like, why do you keep talking about bettering yourself? Where are we going? Where the fuck we going
I think
here,
the world
huh?
would be better if people took more responsibility for their
Oh, right here, bro. You ever just get asked a question and you're like, do you want my answer, or are you gonna tell me what you want to say? That's not a normal question you ask. You just have if you just want to say something, just say it.
My instinct is to say yes, but I don't think I think it'd be a great step forward for everyone. I don't
I'm
think it would
so
solve
wasted
any
here. Are
issues.
you
I think
kidding
a lot
me?
of them are just way too complex to be solved with my fault. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like not eating
I'll try
meat.
and do better. But yes, everyone could do better, and the world would be a better place. It just probably wouldn't fix anything.
Yeah, like
Okay, so
eating
the last
meat.
one I want to touch on is personal integrity, and it's the idea of like living in alignment with your values. Do you think that that's important?
Very important to me. I know that everybody's different, but at least in my line of work, there's a couple times where I've had to make a decision between monetary gain and moral compass. Not a fun one to make, but it seems pretty easy for me. I understand that like there are some people that battle in maybe different situations where they're not as easily cut and dry able to make that decision between financial gain and maybe they need to, whatever. It's a complicated thing. But for me, morals are paramount. I think that it makes up a lot of who I am, and I think it makes up a lot of who everyone is. And if
That was my fault. I should have just I just teed myself up. But I mean it though.
you don't know what somebody stands for, like, who do you really know them anyways?
Yeah,
So-
see, that was even about. We're not. How is this? How is it only 4 minutes of talking about what you told me we were going to
means a lot
talk
to me.
about?
That's amazing. So I really liked what you said about kind of giving up, financial gain in the pursuit of morality.
That is what I
Is there
said.
anything else that you try to do, like with morality in mind?
Wow.
I try and be a little bit better at supporting things that I may not necessarily have thought of. I mean,
Right?
obviously women's rights and reproductive rights is at the top, and I've
Oh my God, I forgot of her segue. Hold on. I'm sorry, I'm going to shut up. I forgot how she segued into this. You have no idea how crazy this is. This is such a huge transition for her.
try and be a little bit better at supporting things that I may not necessarily have thought of. I mean, obviously women's rights and reproductive rights is at the top, and I've always been a big supporter of that, but that's just a very passionate figurehead issue. It's outside of that, like, what other things have I not thought about and lended my voice to, or at least like trying to take in everybody's perspective while also trying to make sure that it is everybody is getting the things that they deserve and the rights that they deserve. So I think it's
I'm so drunk. None of this made any sense.
Something I'm working on. I think
literally,
everybody is.
literally,
but, like, it's hard.
I get what I was saying, but also, holy shit,
everybody's
dude.
plight. So all I can do is just, if you have an issue and you have a plight, or if you have something you want to talk about, I just got to listen and try and make sure that I'm more informed than I was prior to sitting down.
Oh my god, just gaping my asshole for this. All right, you heard that. Ready for this? Listen.
Awesome, cool. So I love how you touch on like women's rights, and today I'm talking about self-esteem, but I also want to talk to people about like animals' rights. Do you
Oh man. Oh man, it was at this moment he was like, no.
think that like animals have moral value?
Yes, I do believe that there's a fine line to walk, just in that everything should be done as humane as possible. But I also believe that as animals ourselves, like, we do have the right to consume animals in a reasonable way. Sidestep from that, I also do a lot to limit my own consumption.
Bro, I'm just trying to get through this interview. I'm like, what possible questions could you ask me? All right. I'm not eating a lot of animals. I'm trying to limit myself. I'm down for humane animal consumption. I like lab-grown meat. Can you please let me go back to my friends?
Like, I know there's no humane way to go about eating another animal.
I'm so
but,
good
like,
at this.
I'm gonna be honest. I love meat so much. I'm going to do my best to do that, while also supporting, like, if we can make lab-grown meat happen.
Oh, I'm
now,
so good.
Of course, I'm going to go for that. It's just we're not quite there. So, how can I assist and not make things worse off than they are right now, while also still enjoying a little bit of the things that I like selfishly?
Gotcha. So it's something that maybe you would agree is not morally correct, but you still partake in. Is that fair? Or because you kind of said that it was moral, but then you kind of said it wasn't.
It's a tricky concept.
Yes,
I
was about to say, that's a trick question, huh? It's a tricky concept.
do believe that. I think that when you boil it down to extreme black and white, no, it's not moral. But I do believe nature is inherently not moral. There's like animals like ducks and cats that just literally like rape each other to reproduce. That's awful. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, I think that's pretty good, but we are the pinnacle of we're the apex of like.
That's true, dude.
Right
Nature's
now,
fucked
it's our
up.
duty to, like, if we can.
I just wanted to get out of here. What are you question marking me? Dude, nature's fucked up, all right? It just is. I think that if we are going above and beyond to make sure that a cow is getting free pasture roam before we kill it, all right, that's more than that cow deserves. I don't know what you want from me. Nature's fucked up, and I tried to give the most fucked up example possible. Like, you telling me that that's a good way to, like, that's, you know? Like, I'm just like, I think that that we go above and beyond for, actually, you know what I wish I would have said? I don't give a shit necessarily about the animals so much as I give a shit about how much impact we're having on the earth. If we could just like manage to make a perfectly neutral option where we can just farm animals perfectly, then great. Okay? That's where I'm at. Also, I'm hammered. So, but I thought that was a pretty okay example.
Like the apex, it's our responsibility to do so. Strong protect the weak. Strong got to take care of the weak. But also, yes, I am absolutely.
I'm gonna eat some fucking. I'm gonna eat some steak. Sorry.
Do you think that we are taking care of animals currently in society, like in the meat and dairy industry, or are they mostly just mistreated?
No. I mean, I think anybody who's watched a single documentary knows that it's not going to be a sustainable thing.
She wrote down 2 documentaries for me.
I'm gonna sit here and think like, no, I should not buy a carton of eggs. I will be doing that, but. There are steps that you can take.
You tell me I can't eat eggs?
For specifically sourced farms that are carbon neutral or humanely raised, where they're not inside, containment facilities. That is where I would like to focus on.
What more do you want from me?
The more sustainable aspect.
Focus on somebody else, man. All right, focus on literally anyone else. What more do you want? All right, if everyone did exactly what I do, right, then the world would be a better place. But nobody's going to do that. So focus on somebody else. I'm not going to eat less meat. I already eat as little meat as I want. Like, come on.
Because, look, burning down rainforests to support cattle growth, that is never going to be a good thing It's like a Sahara now, I think. It's
Come on!
But it's a little bit of like a small minnow moving against the tide. Best thing that I believe I can do and the most useful impact I can have is to slowly try and adopt myself and other people to a little bit more of a conservative way of consuming.
Yeah, so a couple things about kind of the labeling and the humane stuff. This is something I didn't really know before, is that they can pretty much put humane on anything and they can put local on anything. So it's one of those things we can't necessarily trust. But I want to go back to the taste thing. Do you think like the enjoyment you get from the steak, does that justify what the cow goes through?
Yeah, I understand your angle for this, and obviously the answer should be no, but for me it is yes, because I am disconnected from that animal, and even from, I grew up
honest!
A bison farm. So I do.
Wait, sorry. Actually, this is so big, and this is 100% true, okay? I grew up across the street from a fucking bison farm, all right? They have bison there, all right? They're roaming around.
Connected from that animal, and even from, I grew up across from a bison farm. So I do know that you can label things as humane, but as somebody who went over there and got to hang out on the farm and meet the animals and whatever, totally ate some of that bison. Delicious, but I got to see the environment that they're raised in. First of all, they would not be alive.
It was
they would be extinct
good
in the first place. But I understand the concept. I understand that dance that you have to do, and that's why, like, where I've settled myself mentally, physically, morally is I know that for me, just like somebody who enjoys cigarettes or somebody who enjoys alcohol or whatever, I know that one of my vices is going to be meat consumption. So if I'm going to understand that that is something that I will do and probably won't change unless we have significant, like I said, lab-grown meat, hell yeah. Like, if we can do that, fine, but we're not there yet. So I have made that conscious decision to, give up that morality for that little bit of pleasure.
Yeah. I kind of want to touch on the alcohol, cigarettes example. To me, there's a difference in the situations. Like, I drink.
What more
I
do you
know that
want?
harms myself, but it's not harming others.
I'm not digging myself into a hole. All right, you digging yourself in a hole is a phrase if you're like making an issue. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just answering the question. Like, well, I'm not being baited into it. I was like,
I would consider it more than a vice because it's not only affecting you, it's affecting that animal as well. But yeah, it seems like we're pretty much in agreement that it's not totally moral, but you want to continue to do it anyway. I will say that if we want lab-grown meat to exist faster, I think the best thing to do is start buying more plant-based meat, stop buying meat. You can boycott so we can show that we're serious about it. Because if no one's switching over, then they're not going to put as much funding in there as we should. I think it'll be around within the next probably 5 to 10 years. So you could.
It won't be 5 to 10 years. I wish it was. Like, I'm such a big proponent for this. Like, anybody to look at lab-grown meat and say anything other than hell yeah is insane. Like, you mean to tell me that anybody rational would be like, yeah, no, if we could make a perfect sirloin steak every time, flawless A5 Wagyu every time, you telling me that we're not going to want that? Are you crazy? But yeah, it's not a 5 to 10 year. It's going to be 15 years. And yes, if the world pools their resources, I'm sure they can manage to get it all done faster, but
could essentially just be vegan for the next few years and then lab-grown meat probably 5 to 10 years. So you could essentially just be vegan for the next few years and then lab-grown meat comes out and you could enjoy it again, right?
Yeah, that is one option. And things have been really, really improved in the last 5 years with Beyond and Impossible. Yeah. I invested in Impossible when they went public, right? So I don't want to make
so much money.
And you're absolutely right. If everyone decided to stop doing something and then we all decided to put our money behind something, of course, we would, in fact, solve this problem very quickly. Yeah. However, I'm a realist. I understand that's not going to happen. So what I am looking for is an equal trade where quite honestly, where I feel at least that I'm doing the bare minimum for me while also still not, still understanding that like my abstination is not going to be the single greatest pillar here. If I can convince a bunch of my friends to give up eating, I don't buy beef at home, right? Very bad for the environment. Like I said, but I will if I go to steakhouse.
You know what? I forgot. I keep forgetting because I was drinking that she doesn't care about the environment. More so she cares about the animals, which I guess are interlinked here. But I literally just, if we can, I don't give a fuck. Yes, if we could just make every animal have the most humane response ever, great. It's not going to happen. So I just don't buy beef. But I care more so about not buying beef because it's going to destroy the environment and ultimately affect everybody's quality of life more than I care about the quality of life of a cow. Because I am a human and we are an apex and everybody else's life aside from humans' lives matter less. And my dog and my cat and any pet that I care about. And honestly, those matter more than a lot of people. But you get the point, right? Like that's, you know what I mean? Like the life of a frog is never going to be higher on the list of things I care about than the life of any. I've had a, what do you mean? I've had a cat. My cat Snickers is 18, bro. She was my first pet. I had her back when I lived in Maryland. Look, guys, I've been doing this for like 13 years, man. You got to understand, my cat older than some of you, all right? So my cat's deaf and lives with my parents. So drop the pics. Scroll back 8 years on my Instagram and look at it, all right? What do you want from me? No, I didn't get a new cat. I will, though. I totally will. I totally will get a new cat eventually.
Yeah, once a month. Fine, I'll have a steak. That was the small choice that I made, which was completely different from the last 3, 4, or 5 years prior to that.
It is true.
And yeah, sure. Helping my friends get on that same train, I believe, is very important.
Yes,
but,
I do.
Like I said, unfortunately, I think that we are both going to be like equally on either side of this one line where we both want the same thing.
Get me out of the interview.
I'm still so in love with this that I just can't be convinced.
Yeah, you just can't be convinced.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, and I
Let me
really want to
go!
touch on the reducitarian model that you've said, which I think is better than not changing your behavior at all, right?
She did say this,
But
and that was really
to
great.
That individual cow that you eat once a month, does it matter how many other cows you eat?
It's a tough question because I don't eat ground beef, and when I do, and I know this may seem a little bit like out of touch, but like when I do eat, if I am going to go eat steak, I'm going to make sure that it is a American A5 Wagyu sustainable.
I'm not even going to apologize for this, all right? I literally do not eat steak unless I'm eating at a nice-ass steakhouse, and that shit is coming from the nicest of steaks. I don't care. I'm not eating steak at Arby's. I'm not doing it. I just don't do it. Why? Because I had too many good steaks. Shit's fucked. I'm sorry. Like, at a certain point, you eat too many good things, and you're like, I can't go back. So I only eat steak maybe like once a month max, and even then, it's not, I'm not even gonna lie. I cannot lie to you. That is just the way it's going to be. Why didn't she talk about your chicken intake? I mention it right here, I think, and then I immediately think to myself, all right, chicken are so dumb. Those birds are bred to be tasty idiots, all right? Chickens are idiots, and they're so good. I don't care, all right? I will eat chicken to the day I die. And so I was about to say that there's this one clip in Samsara where they basically have like a chicken lawnmower scooping up little delicious little baby chicks. And I was like, yeah, it really isn't going to bother me here. They're just not that like if I was going to I get more upset eating octopus, and I would be even more upset if octopus weren't so delicious. And those things are smart. It's kind of fucked up to eat octopus, honestly. And pigs are really smart too. But again, delicious. So, sorry. And when people are like, well, would you eat a human if they were delicious? Well, first of all, they're not, apparently. And if they were, probably not. No, that's weird. That's weird. But I don't know. How delicious are we talking?
Like I live in LA. Very easy to find that. If you live in like Dayton, Ohio, I get it. You can't do that, or it may be more difficult. But yeah, for that specific cut of meat, that is just one cow, and I understand that I am contributing to that. But it's not like I'm not going to McDonald's and getting a burger ever.
Because that would be morally wrong in your eyes, or?
Nah, it's just not that tasty. And also, I've just made the decision to not buy beef if I don't need to. I still eat chicken. I understand that's the same concept, but like, these are the choices that I have made and the choices that I'm also willing to make on the other side. And I think that's part of being human, is to know that that's part of being like upper apex, whatever. You're able to make that decision.
Yeah, like I'm able to decide to eat. Like the fact that you're able to decide to not eat meat to survive is dope. Congrats. Right? I'm also able to decide like, yeah, if I want to eat meat, like that's part of, we fucking won the game. That's what winning the game entails. Like I get to do that. So if you don't want to do that, that's cool.
A bird doesn't get to just choose what it gets to eat every day.
We do have the choice. We can choose to either, pay and exploit animals or not. Which, yeah, it sounds like we are mostly in agreement. You're just
Mostly
the
in
taste
agreement.
thing. Yeah, which I totally understand because that's how I felt for a while. I will say that since morality is important to you, the biggest shift for me and my self-esteem was going vegan because it was something that like I knew wasn't quite right, and when I stopped, I did feel like a lot better. So, if that's inspiring to you in any way.
No, I have a bunch of friends that are vegan, pescatarian, all that stuff. I'm aware and well around it, but like I said, I'm pretty solid, made my own choice. So best I can do is hopefully share it with my friends and make sure that we both get there as fast as possible. Because I would love to eat some like really identical, no harm animal meat.
We're gonna have it soon. All right. So, do you have any other questions for me?
No, great to get different opposing opinions, and it's always nice to sit down with strangers. So thanks for talking with me.
Yeah, appreciate it, Tucker. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to everyone who
Yeah.
watched this.
Anyways, and then I walk back and I continue to drink heavily. So that was a fun thing. God, what a mistake. Please don't flame that person. It's not like they were rude or anything. It's just like I just felt like if you're gonna ever try, like it just really pisses me off if you do such a disservice to your own goal if you phrase or promote something in a different light, and then you sit down and you'll pull the chair out and you're like, by the way, not about self-esteem. I wanted to talk philosophical self-esteem while drunk. I was so drunk. Oh my God. Look, man, at a certain point though, I should be expected oh Jesus Christ, to be able to at least answer some basic stuff. You should have just stood up and walked away. Yeah, but I didn't want to end up on the front. I didn't want to be like meat eater can't take the heat. I was already sitting there and I was like, fuck it, whatever. I didn't want to be rude. Oh yeah, Unreal Engine 5 demo. Anyways, I continued to drink all night. Dude, what is it? Bro. Okay. I just don't want to alt tab over and stop spamming, bro. I continued to drink all that night and then, had a cheeky little 2-hour sleep fest. Got to the airport at 5 a.m. Got on my airplane, flew here, took a little nap, got up, ate some spicy ramen. Now we're here. Let's check out this Unreal Engine demo. But I am tired. Wait. The one on Twitter, right? Yeah, this is fucked up that this is not real life. Hold on. This is so fucked up. Imagine VR in this. This is so nuts. Imagine movies made in this. Oh man. man, this makes me so unsettled. All you could think about was Dead Space remake. I mean, it's just like the way that like the fog, the lighting is so realistic. The textures, the like, oh my god, hell no. Hmm. No. No, I just can't believe that that's not real. Twitter compression is asked. I couldn't find the video on YouTube. I looked for it though. They are working on a Dead Space remake. Yeah. Halloween about to be lit. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we have a bunch of spooky games that we've got to play on Saturday. Seen the new robot, Love, Death Robot? Yeah, I have. It was all right. Well, I mean, not all right. Like, I'm looking forward to it, but the second season was just decent, so you're staying off stream and Twitch for Halloween? Okay. All right. Let us Gamba. I'm sad that the Gamba doesn't work anymore like that. Like the overlay. All right, there you go. God, I'm so tired, guys. I can't even lie to you. Ooh. What the hell? Hell yeah, flyered. You see the 3D render challenge video yet? I'm sure that's gonna be on premium internet. I'll watch that on Friday. So interesting to see the takes about fake gambling. I mean, the good news is that like it's all internet points, so you know. You don't have to gamba. It's just more high intensity, you know? Like, a 50-50 gamba is a coin flip until it isn't. Now, even if you've played the daily challenge, instead of knowing like, oh, he'll definitely get under 20K, now you got to make a choice. It's harder for you to game the system. Who's a doubter and who's a believer now? The only people who can believe are red. I mean, our number ones. Number ones are the only believers. Everybody else is a doubter. Everybody else is out here just for the points, not for the glory. Oop. All right. Mil.id? What the fuck is that? Is this Malaysia? .mil.id? Wait. Is this like the... You remember that video? Maybe it wasn't in the Philippines. You remember that video, that TikTok of the girl dancing? Nah, it's not here. And of the girl dancing as there was like a hostile takeover of the government right behind her. All right. So a lot of... I don't know if it was Philippines, there'd be more English. So maybe it's Malaysia. You know? Wait. Whose flag is that? Not helpful. What a banger, by the way. Well, look, it's not Bhutan. Mularam? Yeah. Gotta be. Well, no. What if it's Indonesia? Ooh. It's probably Indonesia. Oh no. The problem with Indonesia is it's so long. That like I could still get the Tarakan. The fuck is Tarakan at? Okay, sick, dude. Really, really sick. Exactly what I'm talking about. Like literally, Indonesia. However, 1,000 miles away. Cool. Well, I guess that's easy. You giveth, you taketh away. Geographic South Pole. The problem is, where is that? You know, I thought it was like... Where is the geographic South Pole? You know? Because, like, what am I looking for? Why am I looking around? As if, like, this is gonna be... Alright, so look. There's a Chile flag, right? Argentina, so it's gotta be south. I thought it was down here, right? So let's look for the only... like, settlement here. There really isn't. It's Alexander Island, Smiley, Rothschild. What the hell? Look, you see the little tail thingy? Is that here? I don't know. How do you... The pole, yes, but under very... I don't know. Where, what is it? Just like, how am I supposed to find where the geographic, I'm realizing that I've never really figured out how to look at, is the geographic center here? No. Here? Like, how am I supposed to know where it is? Because it's flat. I just think it's like here. But wouldn't it be like, wouldn't it pop up? Like, how is it not, how is there not like a fucking like camp that's like, hey, it's us. I'm saying it's directly south of this, right? Like, you know. Unless there is, and I just don't know. But right, like, look, you got the little. Wait, where's the island? I don't know. This thing's racist. What the fuck? All right, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Okay. I guess so. I don't know. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Hey, I would like, you know, I think I did just fine, okay? All things considered, there should really be a marker there that says like, hey, this is the geographic center. If it's so important, they would label it. Wasn't even that important. Who even cares? Santa doesn't even live down there. L. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck? Okay. All right. Hold on. We can do this. So it is Cyrillic, flat. Bulgaria is mountainous, isn't it? Maybe not. Well, yeah, sort of. Like, look at these trees. Is it like a stone? No, Estonia doesn't use Cyrillic. It's not North Macedonia. It could be Serbia. It could be Serbia. It could be Ukraine. Wait. It's not gonna be Kosovo, right? Isn't it super mountainous down there? I feel like it. I feel like it's really flat here. Where else could it be? It's not Ukraine, right? Not Slovakia. I don't actually know why it had two different like spellings on there. 100 meters to a gas station. What is this? Holy dick. It is Ukraine. All right. Well, can I even get 10K? Sick car, bro. What the hell? What in the Guam? What in the Queensland? Stockland? Do we think that's the name of the place we're at, or do you think that's the name of the real estate? Earlville. Right? Fish bar. Earlville. The fuck is Earlville? Shit, Australia is so big. All right, Earlville. Are we sure? Yeah. All right. It looks real. Okay. Earlville. This is stupid. I should do literally anything but this. I should look for a road. Bingo? No? Have you guys heard of a highway at all? Did I? Shit. Okay. Well, first city, yeah. Oh, caravan park. First city. Okay. East, south. East and west both have mountains. That is great. That means right here. Earlville. Right? Wait, that's not in Queensland. Whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, I don't know. You know? I don't know. That's all right. There's a Taco Bell here. What the hell? Oh my god. What an awful display of GeoGuessr today. It's not my fault. Pack it up. Pack it up. I can just pop it here. It doesn't matter. 13. 469. 14. And unders win. Yep. That Antarctica was painful. Yeah, I know. I know. 4 mil. You have 4 mil. Welcome to betting, guys. Now you know. Now you know. The economy's going to shit. Wait a minute, the economy's going to shit. We should go back to 50-50. I've ruined it. That's too much. Good lord. Sorry, but you were drinking and it's been a while. I wasn't drinking. Oh, unless you mean this weekend, for sure. That South Pole was a tin moment? I don't think so. I don't believe so. It's fine. I'm going to redeem myself, and you know what? You guys are going to be here to root me on, okay? Alrighty. Don't worry. But yeah, maybe. Maybe the 50-50 keeps it good. Oh, no. Oops. Yeah, the sconce is going to have to get shipped real soon if we do that again. Also, I just missed the overlay. if I'm honest with you. All right, let me switch to GeoGuessr real quick. You're scared of the emote slot? Yeah, don't fuck it up. Also, exclamation pre-save. All right, let's do a duel here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Shit. Oh, God. The UK. Nope. What? It is the UK. No. That's New Zealand. Where's the UK? I think it's the UK. Ooh, Ireland. How'd you know? Looks like our roads. Oh. Snow tour. Bitch. You can tell Ireland from the ditches. Whoa. Wait. Hungry. Wait, cruises? And where the fuck is there a... Wait. HR's Croatia, I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, that's on me. Fuck! What does it stand for again? HR? I have to soul read America here. You guys ready? Uh-oh. What the fuck? Okay. Thanks. All right. What the hell? Okay. Damn. What the hell? I didn't see a sign. Ghana. What'd I miss? America. Canada. Hmm. Okay. $26, $36. Wyoming. $26, $36, $36. That says Wyoming, right? That's totally Wyoming. 36 though? I mean, whatever. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. What? What? I thought that said Wyoming. What the fuck did it say? What the hell? Well. I got rolled. I'll let you gamba in a sec. Okay, let me just get warmed up. Okay. Oh shit. What are we, Nigeria? English is a primary language, right? Oh yeah, it is Nigeria. Nigerian follow car? Is that a thing? Really? Thanks for the tip. Wait, this fucking place. Where was this again? This is the if this is the same one, if there's a group of a woman, it's like Madagascar, right? Or yeah, yep. And then we go up here. Oop, shit. It's right here. Bitch. We've gotten that one 3 times now. Rolled? Alright, I'll let you guys gamba. Okay. Good old fashioned. There you go. Will I win my next game? Let me go get water. What's up? It's game time. Jesus. I'll tell you what. We did go to a bunch of cool bars. But they had one bar in particular that was a like metal themed bar. Couldn't take photos in there. And like dancing cages and stuff. Really dope. There's just something cool about old, like super, super old places. All right, don't worry. I'm not going to let you guys down, I promise. Also this week, like I said, variety comes back in a big way. So expect a shitty cooking on Sunday after games with the boys. I'm trying to set it up so I can live stream and not stop stream in order to like switch it on downstairs. So we're going to try that out. All right, where are we going here? Say .ap. No. What the fuck is this? Whoa. Gotta be Netherlands then, right? It's too mountainous to be Denmark, but it's got the O with the slash through it, which is Johan Falkbergetsvej. That's confusing. What if it's like... Okay. Well, it's certainly... Oh, fuck. Dick! That is Norway? You've seen Roros? I honestly didn't know what Roros was. And even if I did, I wouldn't know where to look. I just went, okay. Holy, you gotta be Ecuador? No. Africa? Go back. South America. Gotta be. Or not. Dick 30. What does this say? I don't know. What the hell? Botswana? Look at the dirt. Kind of red, but not okay. Let's... Huh. Not really sure what to do with that info. So South America is the winner here. Where is it mountainous? I think Bolivia. It's not Peru. Ecuador is what I was feeling. I know it's not up here. I'll guess here. Wow. Literally where I said it wasn't. No, I said it was right up here. All right. Well, I mean, all right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Well, I'll tell you what. This is what do we I don't know what this is. What the fuck is this? If he guesses right now, I lose. Oh no. All right, we got to go with get instinct here. Get instinct here. Sometimes I shock myself. South America, right? God, Brazil nuts are so awful. Why do they exist? Colombia? No, Brazil? Who has the advertisements on their signs? Uruguay. Probably Montevideo, right? You'd say? Yeah, why not? Bitch. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I gotta play 2 more. Or 1 more. I win this, I'm in gold. What plug? Well, interesting, you know? That's what I have to say. Not really sure where to go from here. I don't know. Rosario? I don't know where Rosario is. There's a lot of blue. And I feel like that's in Guatemala. It's not, probably. I don't know where it is. Argentina. Wow. Well, good thing he's worse than me. Okay. Surely this has to be... Is this a military truck? Uh-oh. Guys, I don't fucking know. Look at the dirt. It's like red, but it looks like Eastern European, but it's not. It's gotta be... Wait, it is? Oh my god. Vladivostok. I would never. I would never. Well, I don't know. Are we thinking Sophia? Okay. This one, God, I hate Brazil now. What the fuck? Get out of my mix. That was interesting. Estonia? Slovakia? Shit. It's blurred. A lot of blurring. What does that mean? Oh no. Oh no. Lithuania has that much blurring? No idea. This is just for heals, and I'm in the lead, so. All right. Okay. Eastern Europe. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Probably. Probably city center this way, right? Wood on the houses. I'm saying it's man. Definitely Eastern Europe though. Right? We agree. Das, you'll agree? Was that a flag? No. Yeah, it's like the wood on the whole. What does this say? Not helpful. Maxima. Wait. All right. Where was there a Maxima again? Lithuania. You know what? I think that we're just right back where we were. What if we're like in the same city? Where was that? Wasn't it in here? It was right here. Damn. That's the Walmart of Lithuania? All right. Hell yeah. Tima. That is in Singapore, right? I think. Tima. Oh. Not helpful. Bitch. Uh-oh. I don't know. Wait. It's Greece? Oh no. Doesn't matter. I'm gold. Getting enough sleep, you look a bit tired? No. Very tired. Yo. Austin. Happy birthday, by the way. Saw One True God on Saturday. Man destroyed. Need more night mode releases with him. All right. You have my word. Bugging me. Happy 3 years. Thanks for the 36 months. Minor Mayo, you're almost there as well. Scuba, appreciate the 52 months. Yeah, every streamer uses Windows 10. Trust. We absolutely do have some heaters this season. Very excited. No, I don't really play games offline. I do not really play games offline. Only time I... Alright, this has got to be in Chile, right? Yep. Where, though? Yep. Nah, up north is way flatter. Not as mountainous. What? What the hell? What the fuck is this? A9? E272 and A9? A9 and E272. Is it Poland? S. A9. Slovakia? Slovenia? No. A9. That's the R2. Liechtenstein. There's only one road here. It has an S with an accent, right? A9 E272. Ooh, A. That's France. Yeah, bullshit. No way it's France. Croatia? Yeah. No, it's not red though. Oh, maybe it is. Poland. A9. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck, I'm so late though. Dick, it's Lithuania. I didn't even look that hard. Lithuania is very common AI ending. Okay. I'll try and remember that. Okay, France. Belgium? Oh. I was gonna go... Wait, Denmark? Wait, Germany? There was no... Wait, there were no blurs at all. Germany's usually so hard to see. Okay, that's fine. What is this, heal? Bus stop in Germany is a green H and a yellow circle. All right, green H, yellow circle is Germany. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, God. What the fuck? Oh, no. Okay, thank God. Alright. Fuck it, whatever. I couldn't remember whose flag that was. I don't think I've seen it before. Maybe I have playing FIFA. It said Sao Paulo FC. Well, I mean, I kind of put two and two together after I saw the Brazilian flag, but I'm saying I didn't like, you know, my first thought was like, well, it's not German. Dude, stop. Grow up. Okay. Oh, wow, I didn't look in the sky. I don't ball. I know. All right, what is this, Jersey? No. What is this? Turkey? No. Hungary. Turkey. Hungary. Flag. Whose? What the fuck? Einstein, this is Germany? Wait, bus stop, green H. I'm just gonna say, yeah, it's Germany. Probably not though. Why did I just go around the world to put it here? What does this say? Euro Airport. How is that helpful? Euro Airport. Ah, fuck yeah, dude. Love the Euro Airport. Switzerland! Nope, wait. Yes! Euro Airport? If I had to guess, and I do, I would say that this is over here. What the you dumb shit. Lebanon? Idiot. How could you not know? Oh my god. Been a while, but still come back every now and then. Do you get to go? Do you get? Yeah, we get Iceland. Iceland's pretty common. I wouldn't say it's like. When I say pretty common, I mean like we get it every now and then. We definitely get like Greenland more than we do Iceland, which is kind of weird. Given that there's. All right, I'm gonna play one more. Then I want to play. Let's beat Stanley Parable. Let's just play Stanley Parable till it's over. All right, this guy is gonna give me +5 elo. Nanabe, isn't that Colombia? I remember seeing that sign before. Nanabe, or was it Guatemala? Nanabe. I remember it. Fuck. Damn, I recently had something that had Nanabe on it. And I can't remember where, but I should remember because it is going to be very important for me in the future. Please don't click on anything. There's a sign up here and I would love to read it. Not helpful. San Vicente. That wasn't. Was that down here? San Vicente. Uh-oh. Wait. Fuck. I mean, sure. So it's Ecuador? All right. Ecuador. Nanabe is Ecuador. What the hell? Listen, lady. Where are we? Put me down. Whoa. The fuck was that? Well, I can tell you the good news. The good news is I know where we are. The bad news is it's still pretty big. All right, this is actually gonna be huge here. Cascade River Reserve, Bird Reserve, source of hot water. There's a, all right, so Andrano man, yeah, fucking, it doesn't matter. It's over here somewhere. Yeah, Madagascar is French. Fuck! I should have just looked for the river. Huh. Rolled and smoked. Mixed nuts. All right. Cool. Well, I feel alive. Alive enough to play Stanley Parable for a bit. If you guys are down. Tomorrow, Bonero returns, by the way. Maybe Elden Ring after that. And then Wednesday, we're going to be playing PGA Tour 2K21 to see if we want to do some fun with that. And then Saturday is spooky games. And Sunday is games with the boys. And then we're doing shitty cooking at 3. What up, Rob? Rob? What the hell? What the hell? Rude. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Parabole of these paraballs in your mouth. More like it. Am I right, fellas? Am I right, fellas? When was your last shitty cooking? A long time ago. All right. If you haven't been here for any of this and you have no idea what's going on, good news, you don't have to know what's going on. It's just a video game. It's a video game where we continuously play the same video game and try and get different endings each time. That's loud. That's quiet. There we go.
This is the story of a man named...
No. All right, so there's a couple things I can't remember that I think I haven't done yet, and one of them is taking the is taking the bucket
All of his co-workers were gone.
and doing the opposite of what he wants me to
Stanley
do the
decided
whole
to go to
way.
the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I think. Wait, where's my bucket? Oh, the bucket's in the next room. Yeah, I saw an epilogue button, but I don't want to use it yet.
Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm just a big fan of this. I'm not going to lie. All right. So... I've already done... Okay.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
All right, I've done this. I've gotten here.
Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
All right, the game's quiet. Gotcha.
Never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Okay.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Now I'm going to go here.
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
But I'm going to go down.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
You've done this one? You're right.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we...
You're right. No, we have with the bucket. When you go down there without the bucket, it gets you to the end of the game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
So if I
Stanley
grab...
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had
Wait, what if
simply
I just
missed a
don't
memo.
use the bucket at all? And I go to the end of the game again. I haven't done that in a while.
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yes, sir.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer
Okay,
there.
so I should totally go to my boss's office with my bucket next time. Because I think I didn't do that. That, I've gone
Coming to a
down.
staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Alright, we did this. Is there... We already collected them all. Yeah, alright, cool. Now, I don't think I've been in there with the bucket yet. There's an elevator in there, isn't there? Yeah.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
So good. Okay. Right. So I don't know if I've done this with the bucket yet. I didn't watch the new trailer today, no. I don't really like
Descending
watching
deeper
trailers.
into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
All right, now we're here.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
I don't think I've done this, where I've gone backwards. Yeah, I don't know if I like that.
Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for. Nope, still on board with death.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna keep going. Can I die? Oh.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed
Let's see
with
if any of these are
television
changed.
screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
No. I want to go home. Alright, so I don't think I can die here. Yet. Also, wait, remember and remind me to go to the settings master thing, you know?
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
I love how
Each
missing
bore
those
the
right
number
here.
of an employee in the building.
That's so good.
Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them,
Alex Walls,
eternally monitored
07s
in this place
in the chat.
where freedom
The
meant
boy.
nothing.
A little missing, no? Alright, so one thing that I did was I just played straight to the end and
This
made sure
mind
that
control facility
we
it was
didn't
too horrible
fuck anything
to
up.
believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
No. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we can do
was the
here.
proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
How do I
And
unlock?
as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once.
I wonder
and
if I have
for
to
all.
input. I wonder if I have to like turn on the console by doing all that shit, like in order prior to getting there in the first place. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Wait, they beep? Oh god. I don't know if alright, that's where I came from, right? What the fuck? I don't know anything about any, and before somebody makes a beat with these, yeah, no, I think somebody probably has. There's definitely something I can do with this stuff, but I haven't unlocked it yet, / I don't know what to do. But let's get a weird ending here.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
Yep.
After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and
Put
you
me
try
back.
to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Stanley. I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode.
That doesn't sound good.
Eliminating the entire complex. How
Why?
long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine.
Uh-oh.
You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going.
Oh, shit.
What all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
Uh-oh.
A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway.
What?
I'll tell you
Incorrect?
exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
Wait.
Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
Thank you!
These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
And then hit 4?
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? Look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten?
Yes!
Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment.
What the fuck do
But
you
here's a spoiler
do?
for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Well, at least it was quick. Fuck, I don't know what I was supposed to do or if I could do something, but I bet you there is something you can do. But I want to do that with the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps the bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of them. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
All right, bucket.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Ryzen, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I haven't gone in there yet, I don't think yet. But I want to make sure that
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Thank God. Without the bucket, who would I be?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Let's see what happens if I go this way.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end, but of course, Stanley and the bucket thought better of it and realized they simply had too much to live for.
Okie dokie.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
We already know.
Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
We already know, trust me. So this is all so far so similar.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
I don't see any bucket, though.
I'd never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears
Wait.
as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
It's alright, bucket. Listen, man. Don't worry, alright? I promise everything's gonna be okay, bud.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
It's a good question, man.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Life is tough, bud.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Well, you see.
For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good.
About that.
Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world.
Listen.
They high-fived in a really cool way.
How?
And the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Nice. All right. Looks like this was all just a drop in the bucket, eh, pal?
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror.
What are you doing?
Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Oh, yeah.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
I forgot we did this one. My fault, my fault, my fault. So have we completed the game with the bucket? God damn. All right, let's do something different because I don't want to do that exact same run. But we haven't completely completed the game.
Stanley decided to
What
go
a
to the
silly
meeting room.
bird.
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley...
No, I'm going to turn off the
very,
machine, yeah,
very
with the
lucky
bucket.
indeed.
Have you jumped on the
Stanley
Matrix
touched
place
the
yet?
bucket
No, I
tightly
think
to
I
his
haven't
chest
jumped down.
and
I haven't
opened
killed
the door
myself
on his
yet.
left.
I think I should. What if we off ourselves real quick? I went the
Still
wrong
no
way
one
for
was
that.
here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever.
In-game.
Perhaps his boss's office was where, coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the
Aloof
bucket
policy.
guiding him?
Thanks for the 18 months. Appreciate you.
This is certainly the most logical
Hey,
explanation.
is that a Nat Geo that isn't Nat Geo on Apple TV out yet? I can't remember when it was supposed to come out. You know which one I'm talking about? The one with David Attenborough? I'm thinking about watching that soon, if it's out. May 22nd? Yeah, the dinosaur one. Ooh, May 22nd? Hell yeah.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control
All right,
Facility.
we're through. We're in here. We're in there. You worked on that show? That's incredible.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Apple TV has been putting out some good shit recently. I'm surprised.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the
Where's my
office was
phone?
being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled
What'd you do, if you
gently,
don't mind me asking?
reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to
Digital
do in the
imaging
first
consultant.
place?
Nice.
These questions raced furiously in Stanley's
Super cool.
mind.
I love that. This bucket has feelings? Yeah, the bucket does have feelings.
No!
Wait, have I ever killed it? I don't know if you can
He
kill the
couldn't
bucket.
accept it.
Like throw it
His
away.
own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter.
All right, here we go.
His
We're turning
one
the machine
friend
off.
in the entire world.
But yeah,
At
I
this
should definitely
point,
kick the bucket.
he could
That's
trust
funny.
no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold
Oh, the
reality of his
23rd?
past
Cool.
began to
That's
sink
fine.
in,
Still cool.
Stanley decided that this machine... Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth.
What the...
Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
Wait.
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket.
No way.
No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Wait, that's the ending with the bucket? What the fuck? All right, how do I get... All right, let's kill ourselves in the game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
In-game. I know, I saw the epilogue.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Go through here.
Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Goodbye, my
Stanley,
friends.
I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Thank you. Wait, I wonder if I kill myself again if there's another one.
Were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had... It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward.
What? What? Okay, this is new.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had
What
felt
the
the bucket
fuck?
calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Yeah. No, I hear you, right? I do. But what are we...
And here it was.
Okay.
Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Nope. Here we go.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not quit, but Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Okay. It's 2 buckets.
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Wait. Oh, I forgot about this ending. I remember this one. I've done this one before.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration?
A lot of time.
And this is Rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky
I don't know.
ones.
I've only picked
Though
one.
If the other option is really miserable to listen to,
It's the
then
same.
perhaps you're not.
It's got to be the same
In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Hey. Right. Okay. All right. Well, I have to pee. So, I wonder what happens. Anything happen? Or no? Guessing not. So let's do it with the bucket.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Music? Music. Maybe I don't kill myself.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Wait, that's it? Fuck.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
What the fuck?
Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace, protective yet delicate, assertive yet compassionate. "Yes," whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay.
Damn.
If only it had been stronger. Of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like... My God, Stanley, you did it.
No!
You saved us from the bucket.
No!
Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power.
My bucket!
I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket.
I'm
nor
sorry.
the dark magic cast away inside of it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bucket. No.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Listen, bud. All right. I'm sorry.
Stanley's bucket. the only co-worker he would ever truly need.
Oh, it's shut. Okay.
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
All right, so how did we get to the oh my god, how did we get to the
touched the bucket
how did we
to his
get
chest
to
and entered the door on
how
his
did we
left.
get to the pit, to the whatever? Do you guys remember? Cuz that's I want to go back to the pit. The hole. All right, what should we do? What's our next route? I can't remember what we should do. You have to complete the epilogue. All right. And then it opens. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. What should we do with this run? We've killed ourselves with the bucket. I don't know how to. You can't really throw the bucket. I guess you can throw
This
it.
was not the correct way to the meeting
Go
room.
to the room if you haven't been
Stanley
yet. I
had
think I
felt
have
the
been to the
bucket
room.
calling to
Which
him,
room?
telling
The
him
room?
that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes, good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
I've already
Stanley did not
I've already
question
done
why
that,
or
but
how
I should
this
do that
bucket was
again.
speaking to him. It
Have I
should
done
alarmed
that?
him, of course, because
With the
buckets
bucket?
can't talk.
No, I totally
But
have.
Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him.
I've
and
done
he
this before.
unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
That I've done as well, I think. I can't remember what's through here, and I think I've done this without a bucket too.
No, stop. Look
Oh,
there on
yeah.
the wall. You see,
I
there's a sign
remember.
right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the
All right.
story is
Let's do the epilogue. I did it without the bucket for sure, I think. Because that's what it was the first time, and I was like, oh my god, I should bring a bucket back. Many, many years later. My god. Nevada. It's like when I hit the skip button a bunch. Okay. Blade Runner. Memory? Memory home? Courage? Courage? The Cowardly Dog? Oh my god, imagine. Oh, thank god they got a generator. I was worried you guys wouldn't have electricity in here. Would have been tough. Muriel! Uh-oh. Just curious what's back here. Nothing? That's it. I'm getting me mallet. All right, let's go. It's like I never left. What the hell? What the hell? Cookie Nine's blog, Uncompromising Gaming Content Review, The Stanley Parable 2. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is a dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers into the territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even the diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I mean, I just simply disagree. Cat dog! Cat dog. Cat dog. Running the... Wait, hold on, because we're in the future. Look. September 2013, March 2027, Go Guy review on Stanley Parable. I wish I could scroll or something like that. Listen, I thought you did great, Stanley Parable 2. I thought you guys crushed it.
Jim.
Yeah.
Jim.
When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build property into a franchise, but a disastrous critical and commercial reception of the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted developers to rethink their ambition, as it outlined in a press release. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is not what the fans want. We thought we had a vision for the series and players would be excited about it, yet it turns out it could not have been further from the truth. Preserve artistic integrity of the original game and stop assaulting fans with reckless and oh my god. Listen, guys, you made the gym button. You guys made the gym button. Like, how much more could anybody want?
Jim.
Are you kidding?
Jim.
Oh my god, look at all those figurines.
Jim.
What's this Easter egg? Click all buttons? I thought I did. Did I not? Maybe not all these.
Jim.
I totally... Oh, you mean like all of them? Well, I already did.
Jim.
I totally did. I thought I would get an achievement too. That's kind of why I started clicking. Watch, there's going to be like one back here. Or not. All right. Well, that's fine.
Jim.
Any Jim. Let's go. Alien, thanks for the 39. All lip buttons? I thought I did.
Jim.
Jim.
Jim, 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 Jim.
The only other ones would be this one.
Jim, Stanley. Jim, Stanley, 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 Stanley.
It's me.
Stanley, Stanley, Stanley.
That is a lot of dopamine. Look at that. Wow. Oh, incredible. So good. The Jim parable, the Stanley parable. Let's go. Out of the ceiling hole. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Wow, thanks. Wow. Wow, thank you. I mean, I really enjoyed it. I had a ton of fun. Yeah, it's the guy. How you doing, clock guy? What's up, settings master? Terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Do you read what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? I did read that. What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. I agree. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we're going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also need really need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. Go ahead. Try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. The Stanley Parable 3. Half employee, half tax disc. The Stanley Parable 3. Half employee, half tax disc. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of sequel by 1, then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content recycled again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have to say as well. Good! Then it's agreed. New sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. All right, there. The achievement machine is all fixed. I'm on your side. We're in it together. Oh, no way. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only ever spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. Oop. Oop. 4:33. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. All right, later, bud. Oh, I love him. My favorite game, baby! New Game Plus. All right, let's quit the desktop. Let's see what else we got. Hmm. Scary, wacky. Wait, wacky. The Stanley Parable 4, a game of spiders. Wait, is this Max Payne or James Bond or Goldeneye, whatever? What the fuck is this? Alan Wake? Oh, okay. You know, I just recently played it. You don't know? Heavy Rain? Maybe it's Heavy Rain because of the... Alright, I'm going to keep relaunching a couple more times. I'm just curious. It's probably Heavy Rain if you guys are saying that. Curse of the train station. What? What the hell? All right, 2 more times. Stanley Parable 6, Lord of the Didgeridoo. All right, guys, we're getting really loose with these menu screens now. It's just like really content skewed. Last time. Return to hole. Forbidden hole. Stanley Parable 7. Forbidden hole. All right. Okay.
This is the story of a man named...
All right.
All of his co-workers
What do we
were
need to
gone.
do now?
What could it mean?
What do we have
Stanley
left?
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I want to go to the hole. Jump off the cameras room? You're right, I haven't done that yet. Where do I jump off in that room? I can't remember. Yes! Finally! All right, I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes, all right?
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing...
The
his
bucket, you're
ultimate-
right. Fuck. I forgot to take it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Is Stanley, without the bucket, really Stanley at all? No, surely not. Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Not new. All right. If you missed the first time, wait.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Right.
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013
I
on
remember.
home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
So wild that I played this game in 2013.
Please, step inside and see what
That's how I really feel old, dude.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
All right.
Wait, Stanley. I've just now realized. That bucket you're holding, it's the bucket I've been working on for my sequel. How did you get your hands on it? Isn't this the preview to the sequel? How do you have the bucket already? This makes no sense at all.
Hey, I heard there's a...
Hold on. Did
Wait.
I already show you my ideas for the sequel? I don't remember doing that at all. You're seeing things all out of order.
Well, I just heard there was this, like, hole. Oh, no, you still can't give me...
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
What? Remember? Can I get... Nope. All right. Well, that's fine.
The infinite hole? The
Yes!
door. Did you see them already?
I want the hole!
Stanley, none of them are ready yet. I'm still developing them. They're not even close to finished. How did they look when you saw them? Were they captivating? Were they exciting? Did they fulfill on the promise of everything that a sequel to Stanley Parable could possibly be?
Yes.
Had I figured out how the hell to make a sequel to this game?
I liked the hole. It was a fun hole. I would like to go back. Wait.
If you're still carrying the bucket around with you, if the bucket is interesting to you, that means I must have made it correctly. Yes. You carrying the bucket with you everywhere is exactly what I set out to accomplish. The bucket is the exciting and captivating new content that I promised. I did it! I win! I made a sequel to the Stanley Parable. Yes, the sign is correct. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Thank you for taking the bucket everywhere with you, clinging tightly to the bucket, never letting it go. It means I've won. It means I am victorious over the gamers. It is a sweet salve of victory on my soul. Thank you for enjoying the new content. The bucket is the Stanley Parable now. They are one and the same. There is no Stanley Parable without the bucket. I win, 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 I win.
Cool. Oh no. Wait.
All of his co-workers were gone.
That's it though?
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I need to go to the hole. Badly. You don't understand. All I care about is the hole. Should I get the bucket again? Alright, I'll get it. No, wait, no, let me, okay, alright. Yes, no, I'm gonna try without it. I just want to go to the hole. We could try it again later.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Second time, but thanks, bud.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover.
I'm on
with a
Stanley
fully
Parable
fledged
7 at
sequel.
this point,
An
bud.
entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different
Just the
directions.
two of us.
This
We
is what
can make
fans
it
have
if
truly
we
been
try.
asking
Just
for.
the two of us. You and I.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just
Did you
so
guys
much
see that they
catchier than
tweeted
Ultra
out
Deluxe, don't you think?
Modern Warfare
Ultra
2
Deluxe.
with the
What does it
Stanley
even
Parable
mean?
2
But the
logo?
Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Wish it could go that way.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely
No,
the
I didn't
game will
see
sort
that
of
Pickle
naturally
Rick
spring up
cutscene
around
yet.
them.
I'll look at it.
It'll all- Here we
Let's
are.
go! Let's go! It's time. All right. The best part of the game. The infinite hole. This is it. I did scan the QR code here. Of course, it was the first thing I did.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games is a... You see? Isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again? I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I've prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them.
Yeah, I've hit the... I've already
we
done
go
a lot of
ahead and
these,
press
but...
that teleport button again, so we can get back to what's really important about...
There we go.
Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley. I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know, I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you,
Yep.
then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal.
True.
A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
All right, well,
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole.
Beige
for a
B.
lifetime.
07's in the chat. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. No, I'm jumping back in.
Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite.
You mean more
I suspect
finite?
I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Yep, it does. I know.
There it is.
Wow.
The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point.
Mostly.
It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot.
I don't know if I've actually looked out. All right, I have. I'm jumping.
How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh.
All right, let's get to the multi-universe thing. It's time to jam out.
You're here to do, and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
No.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley.
Bye.
I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity.
Bye. Bye, bitch. He's doing it, admin. TARS!
Oh, good, you're awake.
I was having way
It seems
more
you had
fun,
sort of
all right?
dozed
Come
off
on.
there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn
So
fascinating
good.
that I want you to be wide
All
awake.
right, I
for
think I
every
went through
second of
everything
it.
anyways.
You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Yeah, the first time was so good. It just came out of nowhere. All right, so I still need to go back there, and then I need to go to the settings master room. All right.
Go on. Try out some of the new features.
All right. It was up on the second floor. Hashtag by 3. Right? I think this is right. Pretty sure. Yep. I'm gonna watch the QR code video, I know. No way. Holy, no way, dude. I really thought that I would... You need to toggle all the settings.
This This is a man named Stanley.
No way.
Story of a man.
Oh my god. Okay. What the? All right, did I go all the way through? I did. Okay. Even the key binding. I already did language. I missed subtitles? Did I? I don't even... Fuck! No. I already did. Oh man. I didn't get the it's all subtitle settings in all languages. Oh no. Okay, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I swear to God. I don't have Steam achievements turned on, chat. Is the thing.
Stop.
Oh, well. That's fine. I'll look... I was about to say I'll look it up. I did it.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement.
Nice!
You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
Yes, baby. You are the champion of setting all the sliders and all the possible numbers. Enjoy this room. This was your room. It was made just for you. They will never set... Bumpscosity. All right. All right. Yes. Okay. All right. Bumpscosity to the max. There. Oop. There it is. What is it? Does it do anything? Or is it just kind of like one of those endings? I'm turning it to 1,000. Big fan. Let's get our free achievement.
Now here's something special.
Wait.
You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait, what in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement? Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure, composure. Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe. Just breathe.
Breathe. Can I get another one? No. Alrighty then. El No Sabe. Sorry, Judas. Fuck's back here? Anything? Alright, we're out. So I got that. What else do we need to do, chat? What else is on the...
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
I think I've seen them all, though. I mean, I know I've seen them all, but like... Wait, let's go to the bucket. B2. Through here on the left. See what happens if we get the bucket again for the second time. Mostly infinite chest. That's good. What if we went to the hole again? Yeah, maybe.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see,
Will it have the
Stanley,
sticker?
every time you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind
Nope.
and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting.
You
may
can't
even
come
to
here
long
if you have
for
the
gentle
bucket.
Embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be
Unfortunately.
honest, it's a much
As far
more
as I know.
convenient
Yeah,
solution
you
for
can,
me
you can.
than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in...
Alright, should I begin again? Because I've already done that, but I'm down to do it with a bucket again. I haven't... You can, and there are
All
different...
of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. As Stanley lifted his bucket, he felt a connection to all buckets everywhere. This adventure, he decided, was for all of them.
Alright.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley
I
Parable
broke my
was a
phone.
landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy.
And,
so forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
How does that even happen? The camera?
I'm very proud to announce for the first
Is
time
the
ever,
camera lens
the
literally
Stanley
broke?
Parable
It's a hole.
2.
Like, I've never seen that before. Anyways, it still works, so I'm not going to change it. All right.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure
The
that if I
cassette
can
room?
loosely
I don't know if I've been to the
organize a handful
cassette
of
room or
interesting
not.
Concepts, that surely the game will
We're
sort of
definitely
naturally
reaching the end of
spring
like
up
where
around
my
them.
brain
It'll
has
all work
remembered what
itself
I'm doing.
out.
Let's go
Game
straight to the
development is much
straight
more-
to the
Here we
bucket.
are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Wait, did I take the bucket into the hole?
Wait, there are 2 buckets here. How did you get a second bucket? Oh no, the warmth and comfort of a single bucket is already so great, so intoxicatingly wonderful. With 2 buckets, there's no telling. Stanley, can you still hear me? Are you with me? Stanley! Oh, thank God, I didn't lose you. Stanley, the power of 2 buckets was too much. I had to destroy both of them. I know how much the bucket meant to you, but I couldn't take the risk. I hope one day you can forgive me.
Fuck you, man! You ass! I missed my bucket! No! Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Alright. Should I restart then? Yeah. Alright. I want to go whole with the bucket. Also, what video dis?
Say there, Timmy. What's that you're enjoying? Why, it's breakfast, of course. Everyone loves breakfast. But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel?
What?
That's right. It's called Lunch. And critics are raving that Lunch will be everything breakfast was and more.
No
With
way.
a little luck, we may even get a trilogy series out of it. Say, you know what a sequel is, don't you, Timmy? Why, sequels are the world's way of clinging helplessly to the past. We all want more of the things we love, and we're all afraid of change, which is what makes sequels so popular. New ideas are dangerous, Timmy, and they can lead to early aging. This eager-minded young thinker is just 29 years old. That's why we have sequels, to keep us couched in the familiar and the comfortable. Sequels are the bedrock of a healthy, functional society. And if you look around you, you'll find them everywhere you go. For instance, this man is developing a sequel to the automobile,
Nice.
which we'll call the vertical automobile. It's a useless, impractical invention, and in 2 days' time, the man will be publicly stoned to death for his crimes against gravity. Not all sequels are heretical nonsense, however. Here's the man who invented breathing, which is the sequel to suffocating and dying a slow death. Even your parents are getting a sequel, Timmy. Their names are Rob and Jessica, and they'll be taking care of you once your original parents are sent back in time to fight a secret war for the government. Sequels can be very fashionable. This young woman is wearing 5 shirts at once, which is the sequel to wearing 4 shirts at once. Look at Becky over there, wearing only 2 shirts at once. Get with the times, Becky. In fact, there is only one single thing in the world that isn't a sequel. It's this. We don't know what it is or why it exists, but it's the prequel from which all sequels are derived. And just like everything else, the Stanley Parable is getting a sequel too.
Woo!
We all know, of course, that it was your favorite game as a child. Don't you remember those long, lazy afternoons you spent playing the Stanley Parable? Watching your precious youth fritter away hour after hour. We've all wasted our childhoods in one way or another, and you were fortunate enough to get to waste yours on the Stanley Parable. But the Stanley Parable came out years ago, and you're not a child anymore. You're a man, which is like the sequel to a child.
True.
And as a man, you want manly things like taxes and cheating at baseball. You need a man's video game, Timmy. And that's why the Stanley Parable 2 will be perfect for you. It's as manly as video games can get. And if you don't believe me, let's look at the burly hunk of a man who's responsible for the game. Huh, here he is, hard at work. His name is Gregory 8-Pack.
Hi.
And he's the cutting picture of raw, virile masculinity.
Look at that.
Gregory is
Look at
what
him
we
crank.
call the ideas guy, and he has the most important role on the team. The ideas guy tirelessly comes up with interesting concepts and then hands them off to the rest of the developers for the relatively simple job of turning those concepts into reality. For example, he's the one who picked up the phone and declared, "Someone ought to make a sequel to the Stanley Parable." Good work, Gregory. Go ahead and take the rest of the day off. With the hard part out of the way, work on the game can now begin. The game's developers must answer a simple question. What makes a sequel in the first place? Well, it's simple. Sequels are an opportunity to correct the mistakes of their predecessors. We've all made mistakes, and we've all caused harm to someone we love in order to cover up our mistakes. When developing this particular sequel, it's important to start by thinking, what mistakes did the original Stanley Parable make? Well, first off, most of the pornography in the original game was stolen or pirated, and it's time we paid the licensing fees fair and square.
What?
Second, the Stanley Parable was catastrophic for this man named Leroy, whose personal information, including home address, social security number, and bank information, were all displayed prominently in multiple locations throughout the game. Although Leroy's money and identity were stolen, the fact remains that his personal information was the emotional core of the game and absolutely vital to a nuanced understanding of the story. As reparation for the harm we caused him, the sequel will contain a brief and insincere apology to Leroy, tucked deep within the game where it will be difficult to find.
I need to find it.
Finally, the Stanley Parable made the mistake of leaking too many government secrets about the nature of the Time Wars. Without these intricate details of specific military tactics, the story is likely to make very little sense. But we've decided to remove them from the sequel in the interest of helping the state's efforts. We'll get to you yet, Time Dracula. Now then, it's time to set about constructing the Stanley Parable 2. Game development is a difficult and complex art, one which can only be fully understood by this race of hyper-intelligent child soldiers bred in laboratories. They begin by studying the original Stanley Parable. Here it is in its raw, untouched form,
Ah,
a
wow.
specimen of technological perfection. Time to exploit it for profit. We begin by adding jokes. The Stanley Parable was most widely known for its stark lack of humor, bucking all conventional industry wisdom. It was a bold artist statement that its developers stood firmly behind.
You know what I realized? Writing is a dying art.
But in 2022, it's impossible to reach even a single consumer of video games without jokes of some kind. So very well, jokes it'll be. During its development, over 500 kiloliters of comedy will be funneled directly into the core of the Stanley Parable 2.
It's a lot.
Creating jobs for hundreds of machine operators and producing 30,000 tons of pollutant chemical byproduct, which will be pumped directly into local lakes, rivers,
Nice.
and beautiful nature reserves like these
Nice.
all over the country.
Nice.
Another common complaint of the Stanley Parable is that there wasn't enough gameplay. And so for the sequel, its developers have gone to great lengths to fix this problem. Here we can see gameplay being printed onto sheets. Every video game contains as many as 1,000 sheets of gameplay, and several of the largest games ever made contain close to 1,500. On mobile devices, the gameplay sheets have to be printed smaller. For the Stanley Parable 2, as many as 35 new gameplay sheets are being printed, each
That's
of
it?
which must be delicately massaged by the hands of a child before being added into the game. This man is stealing gameplay sheets from the factory, which he likely intends to use for a personal project he's been developing in his spare time. A good public stoning will cure him of that inclination. Let's check on Gregory real quick. Ha! Still recovering from a hard day's work. Don't you move a muscle. Next up, it's time to blackmail the press. In a competitive market, Blackmailing your local journalist can be one of the most effective methods of creating word-of-mouth buzz for your sequel. In fact, blackmail is the currency of social progress.
True.
From your neighborhood grocer to the teacher at your school to the man who helps you steal HBO, everyone responds to blackmail. And if you've never done it before, it's easy to practice at home on your friends and family. Simply follow the instructional pamphlet that your teacher hands out after the end of the film. And finally, there's one last tool at our disposal for making the sequel feel fresh and exciting, and that's packaging the game with collector's edition merchandise. If you order the Stanley Parable 2, you'll receive this cow's egg. A single egg will produce over 1,000 cows, which are, of course, the sequel to pigs.
Yeah,
and there you have it. Everything there is to know about producing the Stanley Parable 2. Of course, you may know that there is also a game titled The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. So which game is the true sequel to The Stanley Parable? It's an excellent question, Billy. One which the child soldiers have been working round the clock to come up with an answer to. And after many weeks of diligent research, the conclusion they've reached is, who gives a shit? All that matters is that it's more content for you to cram down your insatiable gullet. You don't want thoughtful and nuanced answers to complex questions, Billy. You just want to eat bubble gum and cheat at hopscotch.
And?
So get out there and consume. Do your civic duty and bully your parents into buying you every version of the Stanley Parable 2 on every platform. Tell your friends to bully their parents as well. It's through community efforts like these that the world comes together in harmony and connection. And it's only through this connection that we'll defeat Time Dracula once and for all. Don't let the time-traveling vampires win. Buy the Stanley Parable 2 and pledge to support all sequels for today, tomorrow, and into the great unknowable beyond.
All right, buy it. Wait, Billy, it's only 3. Wait, that's the oldest looking 3-year-old I've ever seen. Oh, man. Okay. Rip Billy. Time to take the bucket to the hole.
My God, the bumpscosity in here is absolutely overwhelming. 1,000? You people have got to be nuts. How can you stand this much bumpscosity?
Should I turn it down? Sorry, brother. I'll turn it down to 100. Okay. Wait, no additional audio?
What new mysteries lay in store for our bucket-loving heroes today? Let's find out.
Oh, shit! I didn't mean to do that. You know what? Fuck it. It's time for a new desktop. New sequel. Stanley Parable 8. Dreams of Lawsuit. Wicked. Whoa!
Hold on. What's this?
8. 8. 8. 8.
The Stanley Parable 8? No. This doesn't look right at all. The Stanley Parable takes place in an office building. There are doors and branching paths. This is just a button that says 8. Where did the Stanley Parable go?
8.
There's nothing better. This game does so good. Whoa. What the fuck? This game does so good at 427's got a stapler. One of those old things, a shark thing. This is like one of like there's nothing better than stumbling across like content like that.
8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
All right, is that it? Okay.
8.
Well, I'm looking around and I really can't find the game anywhere. No boss's office or mind control facility or any of that. Literally just this 8 button. And what's worse is that you seem to be having a better time with this nonsense game than with the story I wrote for you. I'm actually a little insulted.
Sorry.
8. 8.
8.
8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8.
All right. Well, I think
8. 8.
it's weird that they have 5 things for 8, right? You know what I mean? I don't get the significance of that at all.
8.
All right, I think I should restart here.
8. 8.
Well, I
8.
don't know what happened to the Stanley Parable or what the 8 button is, but apparently you're having a riveting time with it. And frankly, I don't even want to pander to someone who finds this enjoyable. So with that, I guess just go ahead and enjoy the Stanley Parable 8.
8. 8. 8. 8.
Woo!
8.
Can I pee?
8. 8.
Will you guys tell me if something
8.
fun happens while I pee?
8. 8. 8.
Did I miss anything?
8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8.
Damn.
8. 8.
Wait. Oh, God.
Hold on. What's this?
8, 8, 8, 8,
The
8.
Stanley Parable.
Oh, no. What if I ruined it? What's Stanley Parable 9? What could this possibly have? Hidden the Book of Love.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Normal. All right. Well, that was normal. We're back.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
All right. What else can I do here? What haven't I done yet? The bucket hole? Oh, wait. Yes, still waiting to do that. Oh, my God.
This, Stanley thought to himself, this is a bucket. And indeed it was.
All right. Upstairs we go.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly
I can't remember how to get the escape pod with the bucket.
The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
8th time. Maybe 9th.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. Here we are. Go on.
I don't think I've been through here. I know this goes to the other side. I don't think I've been here in a sec. Yeah, I'll ask for help if I want it.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration.
Wait, we've
like
already
balloons.
done this. Can I change the
But
decorations?
I've undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Yay!
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
New balloon just dropped, boys. New balloon. Alrighty.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport
It's the
button
same.
to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas
Identical.
for the sequel.
Rip. Throw it down. You can't drop the bucket once you pick it up. Yeah, we can try. What's the customization with the bucket?
Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now.
I mean, I think
Did
it's going to
you
be
really need to
exactly
see
the
it again?
same.
I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so
All right, what
many
else do
other
I need to
fascinating
do?
exhibits that I prepared for you.
I need
really
to
spent
do,
quite a lot of
I don't actually know what else I have. Get the game again. I have to kill myself in the camera room. I got my new...
All of his co-workers were gone.
I got my new,
What could it mean?
whatever the
Stanley
hell.
decided to
Escape
go to the
pod with a
meeting room.
bucket. I don't know how to get
Perhaps
to the
it's simply
escape
Mr.
pod.
Mallow.
Can you remind me?
Finally,
Escape
yes,
pod.
The bucket. Yes. I love that bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Leave boss's office before the door closes. Before what door closes? You say psych when entering the boss and leave before the door closes. Oh, I see.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Dick! Oh, this one?
Stepping in.
Oh. Right. Well, all the way to the beginning, I guess. Gotta say, I like the new... Personally, I like the new balloons. I think they've got a great color to them. Way better than the white balloon. Okay. Escape pod. Can I drop down on there? Red door. Elevator is locked. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, it looks very similar, guys. It looks like the same place over and over and over again. Oh, guys, don't worry. Just a couple more, you know? Okay. Yep, one more floor, maybe? Yep. This is it. Warning, entering the escape pod will initiate a relay that once triggered cannot be disabled or paused. Must be present in order to blah, blah, blah. Ah, whatever. Probably not that important, am I right? Seems like a really big room to have such a small escape pod. Wait. No. No. Shh. Don't cry. Look. It's me or you, Bucket. You know I care about you. Look, I don't want to hear it. One of us has to live. Don't make this harder than it needs to be. I love you. Live! Be free, Mr. Bucket! Be free! Oh my god. Okay, I've never had that ending. I should try that without the bucket, though.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
No! 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 Bucket is gone! No, he's gone! No, take me with you!
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door.
You son of a bitch.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Well,
Feeling a
son.
wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping he coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping in.
It's so creepy how like liminal. I mean, it's not very liminal, but like this office building is just very annoying and very like haunting to me. All right. Wait. Yeah, broom closet ending was like one of the first ones that I got. In general, I think I've gotten a lot of the common ones. Now I'm just trying to even it out, really get all the ones that I've been missing that I think are good ones, or ones that I don't even know about. I mean, the whole like Stanley Parable 8 type thing, didn't know that would happen, so that one was pretty cool. I miss my bucket though. Straight up. Miss it dearly. Uh-huh. What?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty
we'll try the
commentary
yes.
into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in?
I'm drinking it in, baby.
Okay, I'm over it now.
Okay,
What do you
never
think?
mind.
Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yes.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function.
What the hell?
Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. You too will become quite unbearable.
Woo! Bars. I have gone up and down in the boss room elevator. A bunch. Is that on a loop? Aw. Kind of soothing. Well, I don't have a bucket anymore, which is kind of a problem. Inferno T-spawn, yeah.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
You sure? Yeah, I could probably get one by going through to the content. Oh!
One man, one bucket, one chance to seize their destiny together.
He's back.
Stanley
He's
clutched
back,
the bucket
baby.
tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
He's back. I'm gonna order Taco Bell. I've decided tonight I'm gonna order Taco Bell delivery.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever.
That's how
Perhaps
tired
his
and
boss's
like miserable I
office was where
feel.
he'd find answers.
Not
Coming
that
to a
Taco Bell is bad,
Stanley and the
but that
bucket
like
walked
sometimes
upstairs
the
to
only
the
thing that can
boss's
cure you
office.
is being miserable and eating like just an absolutely degenerate meal. I thought something would happen there.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty...
Fan redeem? Right. You're right. Thank you for reminding me.
Stanley.
Doing this for the bucket. 07 for Clink. Thanks for lurking for so hard, man. 5 years. That's a pretty exceptional lurk. I appreciate you watching for so long.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Oh?
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
One more? All right, we're done. What about the number 8? What's up, Xansifer?
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
Maybe.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Is the bucket being meanie? I feel like the bucket should reciprocate my love a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. Just a small amount.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
Damn. You don't like what I like?
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution.
How do I reach these buckets? How do I reach these kids?
said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work. For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
Wow. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Wow. All eyes on Stanley, guys. Can you wait? Oh, my God. An evening with world peace, baby. Wow. Incredible. Very exciting. Doing great. A conversation with Alexander the Great.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
Remember where you came from, your coworkers. Okay. I like the wallpapers like eyes. I played the demo. I went to the mind control facility. 8! All right. Well, an audience with the dude that came up with pizza. Huge. Huge.
There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak.
Hey, who coughed?
Talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting. He was a failure. And in that moment, Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Damn, that's dark. Did you just hear something vibrate? You just hear somebody's phone vibrate in the crowd? Wait, the bucket did not expect... Wait, what did that just say?
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Uh-oh. Should I grab it? Should I grab bucket? I should.
It's bucket time.
Woo!
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
I want a sticker. All right, no more stickers. That's fine.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable.
Well,
at this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad was 2845.
what the hell? Alrighty.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs.
Yeah, I can jump off with the cameras.
Was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
3? Oh, it gave me an achievement. Gotcha.
2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Alright, so I don't know how to jump off when I get down here. I don't know. I've tried escaping with the bucket. We just did that. It was great.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next, Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here, a bit cold perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket. which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground.
But I love the hole!
True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
Alright, now I have to do that without a... What?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Woo! No. Alright, listen, I swear to God, if I turn on dog mode and something doesn't happen... Okay. Let him bark!
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
No, I'm gonna do the same thing with...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No, I'm gonna go kill myself again.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Okay. Shall we?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more content, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game. with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Thank you.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
Wow, incredible. I did it. Thank you. All right. I think we may
All
have
his co-workers were gone.
finally
What
done
could it
most
mean?
of the ones
Stanley
that I've thought
decided to go
about.
to the meeting room.
You guys
Perhaps
have
he
any
had
more that
simply
you
missed
can
the
think of
memo.
off the top of your head? I think that'll wrap it for me. I think I've done almost everything. Minecraft and Portal, I don't know how to do the Minecraft ending. Honestly, door 430. What?
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Okay.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437. Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Yes, sir.
Now, back to door number 437. Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
I feel great about this, guys.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
How?
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
If I must. Wait, 417. I don't.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine do that one again!
Yes, sir.
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Incredible. And you know what? I think that's probably a good way to end it. There are many more many more endings to this game that I have yet to do. Many that I don't know how to do, and some that I'm just too lazy to do. But this game is fantastic. It was fantastic when it came out 9 years ago. It is so good now. Really, really glad that they made it. Really happy with the amount of new content. So let's finish it off with the 10th Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable 10, Part 5, Challenge. Really cool.
This is the story.
Just making sure there's anything new.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
All right.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. It's bucket time.
This has been great. I really enjoyed it. So yeah, again, highly recommend the game if you've not played it, or even if you only watched a little bit of the gameplay and you're like, wow, I have no idea. No, it's great.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
Next thing we're doing tomorrow, Bonera's coming back, and then I don't know who else / what else we're doing. Maybe finally beating Elden. Well, we already beat Elden Ring, but maybe beating Melania or something like that. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. I am exhausted. It is time for me to go get some sleep. I'm very tired, but I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today, and I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to eat Taco Bell. It's going to be so good. Oh, my God. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for chilling. Enjoy the rest of your night. Be safe. XOXO Gossip Girl.